Black cap chickadee.
Hello, everybody. Give me 1 second real quick. I'm putting together the waffles. Just hold on 1 sec, please. We'll be here. Just momentarily. Hold on 1 second. Gosh, multitasking before a stream is not my forte. Welcome, everybody. Let me catch up on chat real quick. And also double check that I have things open that should be. Like I did not have that open, and it should have been. What else do we have? I think we're proper good here. Let's see, Runner, welcome. I think, hold on, trying to scroll down, but it won't let me. Are you first? Runner! I believe you might have been first. Welcome. Vertex, how are you doing? Ultra Uzi, how's it going? Hunter, welcome. Need me some boomer. Well, you've come to the right place. How are you guys doing? You think? All right, hold on. Let me first move over here. Welcome, everybody. How are you doing? Welcome to the Jet Lounge. We will be lounging a bit, eating some waffles. I'll show you guys the waffles here in a second. And then we'll be playing some LeClue Detectivu. Let me first, if I can, this is probably going to end up awful. Blitz, welcome. If I lean back, I think it's going to be more in focus. There you go. Waffles. These are giant waffles. By accident, mostly. / laziness. I was planning on making maybe 3 or 4 waffles. But then I convinced myself that would take longer. So I was like, let's just make 2 giant waffles. So we have in the pancake batter, there are a few strawberries. I threw them in just as a test to see if that would even work. And then we've got strawberries on top. We got a little bit of whipped cream. There's a little bit of butter, walnuts, and syrup. And I think it's going to be good. I'm pretty sure it'll turn out good. Let me I'm going to post a picture of the waffles in our food channel in the Discord. Waffles is what we're calling that. So in the case you want a better screenshot, you want to make it your background on your phone, there you go. Gabe, welcome. How are you doing? I just ate food. I want more food. All right, so I'm gonna start chomping on this before it starts getting like lukewarm. And I have mentioned this before, I never plan on eating on stream. I don't like the idea of it, mostly because it gets everywhere and in my beard. And so it is very likely that at some point there's going to be syrup or strawberry or just waffle in my beard, and that's just what happens. Just what happens. We move on. But yes, I also have some coffee over here. I multitasked starting the stream, making coffee, making waffles. I was basically playing Cooking Mama, but real life, or Overcooked. It was a lot. Hold on. Do I have... Well, I don't think there's any audio if I just leave it there. So, Secret Life, welcome. How's everybody? How's everyone's Saturday going? Have you eaten waffles today? If not, why not? Why not? Let's see. Tastes great. I wish it was hotter. Wish I could have just started shoveling it into my mouth. Oh, I just showed it off. You probably missed it. There are strawberries, butter, walnuts, a little bit of whipped cream, some syrup. I think that's it. Your PC came in. That's awesome. Is it like a gaming PC or just a new one? Oh. Oh no. Well, that's supposed to be on pause because it's not working. Hold on. Plus, I actually thought I fixed it, but that's not great. Hold on. We're gonna test something. Is it connected? Oh, I wonder. Hold on. Okay, now hold on. I wonder. We're doing this live. Oh wait, dang it! I need this. Manage rewards. Okay, I'm going to kick back your join the island tour. Boom. Now I close that. Now I reconnect. Maybe. Secret Life. Try redeeming the island tour again. Welcome, Silver Shadow. How are you doing? Okay, so that's what it is. But it works! Ta-da! Okay, so we'll keep it on. We'll keep it on. But I'm just gonna have to, I think I'm gonna have to manually do all of the hydrates and stuff, I think. Maybe. Oh yeah, I agree, it's pronounced Jif. Did I make that? I did. I actually started working on it a long time ago, but it just wasn't coming together. And so it took me longer. But I just finished it, and it was going live yesterday, but then it just wasn't working. I couldn't figure it out. But I stayed up till about 1 a.m., and I think I figured it out. At least mostly now. Let's just do a test. Hold on. Maybe it just disconnected. Or someone try redeeming the island tour, and you can tell me if you want to actually be on the list or if you want me just to reject it and refund you your points. I did, Gabe. Sorry for talking with my mouth full. Okay, so this one didn't play. Oh, it did! Okay. Secret Life. I answered you before. But there's also a picture and food, but I'll say it again. One, I'll re-show the waffle. Waffle is here on the screen currently. But these are the toppings. Strawberries. We've got syrup. We've got butter. We've got walnuts. We've got a little bit of whipped cream. And that's it. And there's a few strawberries in the batter. Just a couple. Just wanted to see if that would work out. Just wanted to see if it would work out. And I think you can kind of taste a hint of strawberry. Maybe I should have done more. Chewing food. So awesome, Runner, great. When you're ready, you let me know. So everyone, if people are new, because we used to have this redemption. It's not, we took it away for a bit while I worked on that animation, now it's back. The way this works is when you can get on the list, and then when we have a stream where we're going to people's islands and stuff, we will go down that list and see who's around, if anybody's around to open up their island or not. If you aren't available, we just get to you another time, it's totally fine. And yes, that's back now. Gabe, I was using After Effects. I showed this off yesterday. If you stare at the tree, I'm gonna start the animation. You stare at the tree, it waves unnaturally. And it kind of bugs me, but it still kind of works. Just watch. It like oscillates weird. I tried just to at least simulate motion, or wind. It's not perfect, but I spent way too long on it for it to look that bad. But yeah, so I mostly use After Effects for this stuff. Oh yeah, Runner, did you get your capture card? He said with his mouth full. got that South Texas wind. No rhyme or rhythm to the movements. I'm hoping you'd be more focused in the center of the screen, like on the Island Tour Redeemed, that it doesn't distract you, but I was like, well, what can we do? Vertex, I do. I would say with a caveat that, like, if you understand what the gameplay is and, like, that there's really no, like, mission, you kind of just do things that you want to do. I know some people who have given Animal Crossing a try. If you've played an Animal Crossing before, then you have a great idea of what it's going to be like. But I have some friends who have tried Animal Crossing. It's so hard to talk and eat at the same time. And I think they didn't like it as much because there's no, like, hey, go do this, you need to go fulfill this quest, or there aren't, like, I mean, there's maybe one major, like, point in the game, like, progress point. After that, there's nothing really. Before that, however long you want to take to get to that point is up to you. Yeah, you just kind of, you just vibe, you build stuff, you can design clothing or patterns, you can redecorate your house and stuff. I mean, this game has a lot more customization than previous Animal Crossings because you have terraforming. And so you can build cliffs and waterfalls and rivers and all that stuff. So you can kind of shape things how you want. So you have a little bit more control than previous games. I love it. I have not missed a day playing it. So, like, to me, it is 100% worth it. In 7 days, we'll hit 1 year of playing Animal Crossing. And I've played it every single day. So 100% worth it to me. I think I hit... Zaid was making fun of me the other day. But I hit 1,100 hours of Animal Crossing. And there are people who've played way more than I have. But... so 100% worth it for me. I would say if you've watched the gameplay and you're like, oh, I don't know, you know, I'm not sure. I don't. I actually missed some too. I think we're at like 1,115, something like that. Actually, I don't have all my stamps. Like, I even missed... I thought the snowman one was just making snowmans. Snowmen? But I didn't realize it was actually making perfect ones. So I have, like, the second stamp, but not the third. Hey, it'll give me something to do on year 2. My museum is complete. No more diving. Don't have to do any more diving. Don't have to do... Well, I'll still fish and stuff, but when I want to. I don't feel the pressure of having to, you know. Do you have all the art? I do. I do. I think that one I completed first of the museum. Then I did Bugs Fish? No, Fish Bugs. I used Bugs Fish. And then this month I just completed Sea Creatures. I'm so glad I never... Oh, Fossils first. That's right. I forgot about Fossils. I don't know why. So for like, if you guys, I tend to be like a completionist a lot of times. Like, I want to collect all the things. And so, Secret Life will be able to tell you also, but we've been using No Fee AC on Reddit. It's a subreddit. There's also a Discord channel. But the whole premise is like Animal Crossing players helping Animal Crossing players. There are a lot of other communities that it's like they're very specific on how they trade. Like, all right, you want this artwork, it's gonna cost you 100 Nook Mile tickets or something. Like, there's a very clear demand, like, trading system. No Fee AC is like, at least a subreddit. I don't know much about the Discord. I don't spend as much time there. But with the subreddit, it's like, if you have people over, if you're offering things, like, you can't ask for something. I think the only caveat is, like, if you want to trade, you say it up front, and it's like a one-for-one trade, pretty much. Like, it's something that makes sense. Like, you can't say, I will give you this art piece if you give me Raymond. It's like DIY for DIY. It's usually pretty similar. But most of the time, people are like just very willing to give away free stuff, and so that's how I got a lot of my artwork. I would wait to see when somebody would post something about Red being on their island. I think I won some random giveaways too of art. Mm-hmm. What Secret Life said. There you go. In fact, that's true. Wait, and wasn't it also you delivered flowers to me one time, and then we met on that person's island during the fireworks display? I think something like that. It was like twice, and you were like, "Oh, I think I delivered flowers to you." I met Fonzie through there as well. I think you were watching my stream, and you were like, "I think I've been to your island." I was like, "Oh, you have, yeah." I haven't even finished one pancake. Or, why do I keep calling them pancakes? Waffle. I'm not even finished one waffle. But it's so good. And I will say, having the strawberry pieces inside also? Nom 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 nom. Speaking of Animal Crossing, No, 5 days until the Sanrio update goes live. Plus, I wonder if there'll be more for the anniversary. That's 2 days before the 20th. I feel like they wouldn't do 2 updates in the same week. Talinus, welcome! We are having waffles. We're chatting. Happy birthday on the western side of the world. Very good. I've only eaten one, or 3/4 of one. The birthday continues around the world, yeah. You've got 11, almost 10 more hours. Toppings are strawberries, walnuts, syrup, a little bit of butter, a dollop of whipped cream. That's it. There's a few strawberries in the batter. No Canadian bacon, I wish. I thought about, while I was looking up, I'm so sorry I'm talking with my mouth full. I was looking at recipes for waffles, and I was like, oh, I should make some savory waffles sometime. So I might do, like, maybe bacon and some other stuff. So many people saying they didn't get a notification. Well, to be fair, most of the time, Twitch usually messes up when I start streaming, so it's custom at this point. But welcome. There's also a Discord notification, right? Did I send it out? I didn't send it out! I'm sending it out now! Oops! My bad! Fried chicken and waffles would be nom 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 nom. Look, I'm gonna blame that on all the multitasking I was doing to get this started. I actually had it already written. I was only supposed to hit enter. I forgot. My bad. I've actually I had chicken and waffles for the first time last year, right before COVID. It was great. There's a place called Waffle Rush here in Anchorage. And a friend of mine took me there, and they were like, you have to have the chicken and waffles. And I did, and I was like, nom nom nom, this is so good. I know. Well, I've never fried chicken before. I don't have a fryer. I guess you could just put it in a pot, right? Not a pot. A pan with oil, and then just toss it around a bit. I don't know how to make fried things. You've been to the Jet Lounge. I have a cast iron pan. I made pizza in it before. But frying just seems like I would rather go. What I would probably do, honestly, is I would go to Cane's, Raising Cane's. I know some people in the States will know what I'm talking about. But Raising Cane's is like a fried chicken place their menu is very simple. It's only fried chicken. You can get some Texas toast, coleslaw. I think that's it. That's their entire menu. And I'd probably just go buy some fried chicken from there. Come back, make the waffles here, and just like, oh, and their cane sauce. That's right. Cane sauce is pretty good, I have to say. I don't think I'm gonna finish this. This is the last bit of this one waffle that I have. The first waffle. I don't think second waffle is gonna happen. Horse mug? It's a llama. It's a no drama llama. A friend gave me this for my birthday. It's pretty. I just like it mostly because it's huge. Fonzie, the waffles are great. I will show it. I am getting like waffle. I have not even finished the first waffle. I think I'm going to set this one aside. Maybe if I throw it in the freezer fast enough, it'll be fine, even though it has toppings on it. That's probably not good. Oh, perfect. Thanks, Talinus. Can I throw this in the freezer and it'd be fine? Even though I've already put like syrup on it? I need somebody who knows food to tell me if that's okay. I would fridge it and oven it to rewarm. Should be fine. I mean, so I've made waffles with the maker because I wanted to make sure that it worked and I could try out some different batters. And I had put some in the freezer, but they were always like just right out of the thing, pretty plain. But I've never had like, you know, stuff on it. Because I know what'll happen is if I start eating this, I'm not going to finish it, and then I'll probably toss it out, and I don't want to do that. So, I'm just going to finish this first one. Bundle this one up in the freezer. Also, for people coming in, we tested it out. And the island tour works. But it looks like I would have to do this manually anyway. Send your dramas to your llamas and enjoy a punch in the face. I mean, a fist bump. Loggy, thanks for that fist bump. Thanks everyone for being here, and thank you to everyone who helped contribute to the Waffle Iron Fund. That was amazing. So, on the count of 3, punch your screen. 1, 2, 3, well, bam! And now we go back. Boop. Oh, you could rewarm it in the waffle maker. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I'm not gonna have any more of this.
Waffles, waffles, waffles. Drama? No worries, get a drama llama.
Thank you for those biddies. Oh no, Fonzie, I didn't mean to punch too hard. That's my bad. I tried to pull back a little bit, but it just didn't. Nothing but drama, those llamas. Do you guys remember llamas with hats? That is like I feel like at this point, that's like a YouTube throwback. It's Carl the llama. Carl, that kills people. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's like 2 llamas, and one of them is always found with like a dead body. And the other one always comes in and is like, what happened? And the other llama's like, oh, I don't know. This guy's just dead. And it always ends up that this llama Carl is always the one that kills him. But what happened to his hands? I have a hunger, and only hands can satisfy it or something. I don't remember. The llama song. You enjoy the sneak peek of the Switch menu. Those llamas always burning down things. I wonder if I'd get copyright struck if I played that video, wouldn't I? Yeah, I probably would. Let's not do that. I was about to just play it for you guys, but... I would like my one and only link to be the Furbeans link. Oh boy. That's why everyone has to be permitted. So no more Furbeans. Let me go ahead. I need to save my Animal Crossing game. And then start getting the other game ready. By the way, and I can start this today, I suppose. There's going to be a new channel point redemption. It's going to be a expensive one. And I know you guys have been saving up channel points, so I know it's not... I know it's totally in the realm of possibility. But it's supposed to be a special-ish one. One that doesn't happen every stream, I guess. Though I bet a lot of you guys have enough points that it could happen almost every stream for a little bit. Okay, hold on. Let me... Where do I add? Manage rewards and challenges. Okay. I'm gonna add a new reward. Add custom reward. It's gonna be called Get Cozy. Now you're hungry? Sorry, I'm writing the description for what... Okay, require viewer to enter text? No. The cost for this is going to be... We're gonna make it expensive, okay? We're gonna make it expensive. I'm going to say... It's gonna be worth... What's our most expensive one right now? $3,000 is the most expensive. This is going to be more expensive than that. I'm ordering burgers and fries for dinner. Oh, man. I haven't had a burger in 5 ever. And I would love a burger. If you could add some chicken salt to those fries, that would be excellent. We're going to make this 50K. 50,000 points. I don't have an icon yet. I'll change the icon later. Skip rewards request, cooldown and limits. It's only once per stream. Limit redemptions per user. Oh wait, no, per stream. Boop, boop, boop. It's only once. All right. There is a new point redemption. It is called Get Cozy. For 50,000 jet fuel. I will change into a my onesie for the rest of the stream. We get cozy. 50K. It is expensive. I want it to be something that doesn't happen every stream. Except we are getting Chinese to finish off the weekend celebrations. That sounds so good. Just go to a Chinese place that does both. Laura only has 30K? Secret Life, you have like 1 billion, right? Wait, you really? You don't? Maybe 50K is too much. Maybe 50K is too much. Okay, I hear you, and we'll change it. We still are gonna make it more expensive. I'm thinking 20K. I'm gonna say 20K. I want it to also be something that people have to decide if that's something they want. It's a special thing. He puts it at 49.5. I'm putting it at 20. It's at 20. I knew that's what was gonna happen. What's a cozy number? Done. Well, there you go. Okay, it's 20K. I will I'm going to go throw this waffle in the freezer. And then I will also change at the same time and then come back. So, well, I'm surprised he goes down to 30k first and then feels for reactions. No. What we'll do is if that's too low, then I'll bump it up. I'll bump it up to a little bit more. I'll see how often it gets redeemed. I want it to be something that's like people either save up for it or it's just like a once in a while type of thing. So we'll see. On Talinus's channel, I have almost 90,000, something like that, or a little over 90,000. That's the kind of dedication I want, everybody. Just kidding. I know. Yeah. I'm gonna throw this waffle in the freezer so I can have it later. And then I'll come back and change. Well, I'll change and then come back. Don't be weird. Okay, be back in a second.
Chair left in the dark. Chair is most unpleasant. Chair will remember this for a very, very, very long time. Chair demands better working conditions. This onesie better be soft and high quality.
Oops, my bad, chair. Welcome. Thank you, Thomas, for those bits. Are you red? Maybe. Maybe. But I am now warm and cozy. And I feel like after a waffle, that is exactly what I needed. I need a lint brush. That's what I need. I can't imagine that not getting really hot. It's not too bad. Well, and it's also cold here, so it's not terrible. Actually, yesterday, I got a notification that the Northern Lights were going to be out probably a little bit more than normal. But... And I actually almost went. I almost left at like 11 p.m. To see if I could go take some pictures of it. But I noticed that it was going to be 0 degrees last night. And so I thought to myself, you know what? Maybe not today. Maybe not today. Right? Well, they mostly happen kind of in the springish. Springish is probably the best time to come. Granted, it's going to be cold. It will be cold here. That's true, but my thought was, it was kind of late. I mean, I guess I could have texted somebody and been like, hey, just FYI, I'm driving out into the wilderness to take some pictures. But part of me was like, if something happens, my car breaks or something, it's 0 degrees, and it's dark outside. I don't know. It seemed like a problem. Let's hope you don't get red hot. Told the Northern Lights to come out a bit more. I called them up. No need to be shy. Yeah, they happen more. I think it happens more in the springtime. I think technically they also come out in the summer, but it's mostly sunny in the summer, so it's kind of harder to see. I've seen them around New Year's once before, but maybe I should have gone. I don't know. It just seemed like a risk that I didn't want to take. Because then there's also, like, there's moose running around at night, and they're harder to see, and so it's kind of like, I don't know, if something were to happen. Is this the Waffle Lounge? It is more lounge now. I made 2 waffles, only could finish 1. And I just put the other one in the freezer so I could go back to it later. So this is more of just the lounge part of the Waffle Lounge. Moose with teeth? Yes, in fact. Moose's teeth? Or are you talking about Mies? Oh, I was just saying that, last night the Northern Lights were out, the Aurora Borealis. But, I decided not to go, mostly because it was cold. If something happens to my car, I'd be kind of stuck in the cold. And I don't know, it just seems there's moose that run around here quite a bit. There's actually quite a few car accidents up here with moose, and likely if you have a car accident, if you have a car accident with a moose, it is very likely things don't look good for you. Things don't quite look good. Hold on. Okay. Oh, weird. Hold on a second. Weird. Sometimes my redemptions just disappear, and I don't know why, but they do. My, like, point redemptions. I don't know why. Oh, mark is complete. I always forget to mark some of these as complete. So I'm gonna say, I think fist bumps, by the way, I want to move back into the direction of fist bumps should be something that you're either like positive thing or something that you're saying to somebody to encourage them or the chat or whoever, or like a positive, exciting thing that's happened, not just random stuff. Plural for sheep is actually shape. Yes, I do believe that is correct. That's actually the shapes that Talinus and Lara sent are, in fact, they're just made of sheep. Why is it sheep and not shoop? I like that. I like shoop. There was something I was gonna say. And now I can't remember. Runner, yes. I found a great, I think a few of you guys will appreciate this. I found a great Zelda lo-fi and chill. And I heard this song, and I feel like people who've played Breath of the Wild will be able to appreciate this. Actually, when I heard this at first, I was like, because I heard it on someone else's stream, and was like, what's happening? Are they, I'm like, I hear Breath of the Wild somewhere, but it's not, it's taking too long to cook something. Yeah, so I just said with fist bumps, if they're not something that's like positive or like encouraging about somebody else or the chat or whatever, we're not going to do them. I refunded the points. So, yeah, so make sure, like, if you're giving a fist bump, that's why it's a fist bump. Is like we're trying to be positive. We're trying to you know, encourage people, say something nice. I think it even says that in the description. So what does it say? Because I actually haven't looked at it in a while. I'll read your encouraging message to your fellow chatters or shout out someone that deserves some love, then fist bump the camera. There you go. So, I think you refunded me twice. Maybe. It's fine. There are a few like random ones. I don't know. Like sometimes it disappears. Sometimes like a request will just disappear, and then sometimes. Thank you for that hydrate. Appreciate. Sometimes, like on my redemptions list, it shows up, and then sometimes it's just gone. Like they just never show up on the list, but the thing still happens, so I don't know. Excuse me. But I've been working with some different programs. That's actually how I'm doing the, excuse me. That's how I'm doing the Hydrate to Dominate. Not Hydrate, the Island Tour video. I'm using a different program to do it, and so I'm actually going to have to redo all of this stuff. Shouldn't take too long. But I just need to make my OBS scenes and stuff. It'll be fun. It'll be work. But anyway. So what does everyone have planned for today? Anything special? Talnus, you're doing some birthday stuff still? I will be, well, shortly here, we will be playing some LeClue Detectivu. Probably be doing that soonish. So we're about an hour in. Ooh, the gaming club. That will be fun. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some LeClue. Probably be playing some Apex later. What else? Today's gonna be kind of a lounge day, I think. I'll probably work on the back end of OBS stuff to make sure it's all working for the next stream, but board games, war games, and just have a look at what they have there. It's close to home too. Are you like going to go play something right now? Like, do they have like a special event or game that's happening? Are you going to take your Bloodborne game there? I wish we had a gaming club. I don't think we have one. I've always thought if I could, I would make a comic book shop. That was like comic book shop on one side, cafe on the other. Like have legit baristas and stuff. And it kind of just be like a lounge where you would have certain games opened and people could just come in and play. Like maybe you have events, maybe you have like somebody, maybe one of the baristas could also like run games or something. Like maybe it's like a closed event type thing. Like maybe you RSVP beforehand and the barista makes coffee at the beginning, gets everyone settled, and then you like, they like teach a game and you play it or whatever. That would be so much fun. I would love a place like that. It'd be so cool. I don't know if I have the business mind to do that, but I would definitely be involved. I feel like that's a great idea for me to like pass on to somebody and be like, you would be a great person for this. I'll help you with some design stuff maybe. But I think I think that'd be cool because that way you could like congregate. You'd have some people start building a community. You like build a community, and then also what I think would work out is hopefully what you would do is, you know, you'd play games that you also have in store. So if there are people who enjoy the game, they might end up walking away with a copy of it themselves. I feel like it'd be a good way to like demo games, and then maybe what you could do is like maybe there are certain games that are always in rotation, like some games like Catan or oh, here's an idea. Maybe what you could do is you have like two different types of nights. So like maybe one night it's like kind of a self-run night where maybe the baristas are just making coffee and stuff. But there are games set up that are like pretty common games, like Catan, maybe Ticket to Ride, Pandemic or something like that. You know, just like some basic games that people already know how to play that they can just bring their friends in and they can just play themselves. And then what you could do is then you have certain nights where you show off a game and you have like the baristas actually run it for you. And then the goal would be to try to sell those games, essentially, like try to get people playing them so that they figure out, oh, I actually really like this, and then they purchase a copy. Because really there's not really a lot of ways to like demo games. I suppose there's Tabletop Simulator, which you can do that, but there are quite few of those types of clubs around Australia. It's quite common, actually. What? That sounds so cool. I think board game cafes have a small market in America too. That's fair. If that's a growing thing in America, we'll get it in 20 years from now here in Alaska. We're that far behind. Gaming cafe. Oh, okay, hold on. Board gaming. Let me see. Let's check out this place. That is a good point. That is a good point. I guess I'm more or less just saying that in Alaska, we always get things decades after everywhere else gets them. Oh, this place seems pretty cool. I'm looking at Main Street Board Game Cafe. Unplug your game. They have a Dungeons and Dragons club. You can order games through them. You see, it's perfect. $15 per person gets you up to 3 hours of gameplay, with expert assistance at the ready. For the safety and ease of our business and our guests, we strongly suggest making a reservation. We have 300 titles, over 300, like Monopoly and Catan, to Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Warhammer, D&D. They have food and drink. Oh, they actually do have they have milkshakes and lattes. Oh, they also have wine and beer. That's interesting. I wonder how much they have to pay for that. Started as a small club, I skipped a comment. Rent a conference room in a small pub. I legit thought you were talking about an arcade, but a gaming cafe is perfect. Yeah, I'm talking about board games and stuff. I actually think arcades aren't doing too well. Unless you're Dave & Buster's, maybe. It's a bigger deal in the city. The test lounge for Cards Against Humanity is a few train stops from me. So pre-COVID, we would go and test drive games. Oh, that's cool. Really? That's and over your 86 years. That's amazing. What, Talenus, where are you going to change your username so that it reflects your age now? All of the pictures of this cafe show them wearing masks. It's a fun time. We live in a fun time for that's actually a good marketing thing. This looks like a pretty decent place. They have an RPG coordinator. I love that. they have a meet the staff. There's a director of games and programming, which I assume is so there's an owner, then there's a director of games and programming. I assume that's the main head manager person. But then there's an RPG coordinator, and I think they only do RPG stuff. That's amazing. They also DM, I think is what I just saw. I do look young for 86. What emote is that? That is hilarious. Let me check a look at another place. My kind of meeple. I want to see. Wait. Oh, this isn't the name of a place. This is just the name of a website. Oh, dang. I was like, that's such a great name. Where is it? What's another one? Tabletop Game Cafe. Let's see. Not original. Not an original name. I wish there was a little bit more of a pun. It would actually be kind of fun. Oh, imagine this. Imagine if it was also the inside of it, you used a lot of wood and like wood tables and stuff to make it look more like a tavern. And you called it like you had the word tavern in there or something like it. Because in D&D it is very common, it's kind of a trope, to start your adventure in a tavern. And to be kind of like, this is where your adventure starts. You come to the tavern and it's a community. There's like, it already builds in an idea of what it's gonna be like just by the name of it. You're gonna meet people. You're gonna like, because in games or movies, it's like taverns are like, it's where everyone congregates. Thanks, Cola. It is a part of our new channel point redemption. And it's called The Tavern. It could be like the gaming tavern, or maybe it's something. What's the maybe it can be something along the lines of, I know Lord of the Rings, it's like the Prancing Pony. Maybe it's the something tavern, all starts with a T. The Tabletop Tavern. It sounds so good. That would be amazing. The Tabletop Tavern. 3 T's even. By the way, I copyright this. I'm copywriting this right now. I said it first, so it's my idea. You guys can't take it. None of you can take it away from me. Taloni's Tavern and the Jet Lounge. Oh, the Jet Lounge could be like the cafe area. I'd be at both of them every day of the week. Taloni can handle like the gaming and like that aspect of it. I'll do all the lounge. I'll make coffees for people, even though my coffee game is not super strong. Wait, the Tabletop Tavern? No. Tabletop Tavern. No! It is a thing! No! They preemptively stole my idea. How dare they? We should sue. Where is this located? Virginia. To be fair, it's the Crossroads Tabletop Tavern. This is just called the Tabletop Tavern. And mine would look so much cooler than theirs. So much cooler. I'm thinking like, it's gonna look like it's gonna look like this. This is a literal rendering of what it will look like. Candlelight. Yes, it's a fire hazard. But we don't care. Not at the tavern. Not at the tavern. There are no rules. No rules. Oh, the tavern would absolutely already be done. No, it's an original idea. Like, it would look like that. That's what I'm imagining. That's our tavern in our mini D&D game. Wait, what do you mean? The one that we... Wait, what do you mean? The one that you and I played with Sorelia? I definitely searched for Tavern Medieval. That's how I found it. But how cool would that be? Like, I want it to look like that. Because there's, like, plenty of room on the tables for... There was already established that maybe you could franchise it out to you for Alaska. Well, theirs is different. Mine's much cooler. I don't want to franchise them. Because... my idea is much, much better. It's like the atmosphere, right? It adds to it. It's the atmosphere. People want to show up because it's like, oh. It's kind of like the medieval times of board games. I know, well, I doubt are medieval times only in America? Probably. Medieval times. I've actually never been to medieval times. Locations. Are they only... Wait, where are these? Oh, there's actually... Well, there's one in Canada. But still, it'd be like... No. There's a... It's a place. It's a restaurant where... Hold on. Not the time period. No. It's a restaurant where you go and there's like jousting and I think that's all I know. There's like fights. There are knights. There's like I think you can eat like turkey legs. Like from the you just have the giant leg. If you click on that link, there's like a big video, in fact, playing while, like, when you open it up, that shows you exactly what it is. Imagine that, but for board games, but there's no jousting. It's just the atmosphere, is what I'm talking about. I've never been. I actually really wanted to go for, like, my birthday one year, and no one really wanted to go, so I was like, let's do something else. But imagine you walk through the door, and there's like, I don't know. I mean, it looks like this, and maybe there's another room. Excuse me. There's another room. Where it's filled with board games. Maybe it'd have to be in this room, also. But like the bartender could be like all baristas. And they can make you nice, cozy drinks. Maybe there's a uniform. Maybe they all are dressed like... No, there's that... People would probably hate that. I've actually only been to a Renaissance fair here in Alaska. And it's not as great, I think, as what I've seen in other places. Not as big, also. But I do like the Renaissance fair. Well, let's all agree that Tabletop Tavern, I was the first one to have that idea. Let's just all agree on that. Tabletop Tavern. Yeah, I say let's just all agree on that. Wait, what? I searched for Top Tavern. I am the first one to come up with that idea. Tabletop Tavern. Oh, there is one that's literally that. That's what you were talking about. Dang it. At least the one that's called Tabletop Tavern, word for word, is in Canada. I feel like we can get away with it. It's kind of like how Australia doesn't have Burger King, but instead has Hungry... Well, they do have Burger King, technically. But Burger King in Australia is called Hungry Jack's. Right? Did I make that up? Is it Burger King? It is Burger King. Yeah, because there was a Burger King in Australia, and then Burger King tried to move to Australia and claim like the copyright and try to make them change their name to something else. But they lost. Burger King lost, and so they changed their name to Hungry Jack's in Australia. Yes. So it's like that. Basically, the Tabletop Tavern in Canada is the American Burger King, and then my Tabletop Tavern is is like the Australian Burger King. We now have Carl's Jr. too. Is it called Carl's Jr.? We do have Carl's Jr. It is okay. I feel like I only eat there if I want to feel bad afterwards. They have good fries though. Yeah, Carl's Jr. Oh. Yeah, it says they have franchises in Australia now. It's not bad. Do you remember pre-plague? I don't. I barely remember what life was like before that. Okay, so I think it's about time that we switch over to Jenny LeClue, Detectivu. It's been almost an hour and 30 minutes of us chatting. I only plan to stream for another like hour and a half, so we can see how far we get. If you guys have not or were not here when we played 2 weeks ago, last time we had an Australian Jet Lounge, so we did not play. Okay, stop the music for me. If you guys were not here, Jenny LeClue is a mystery game. Also, is there audio? Oh, there is, but it's just very quiet. Jenny LeClue is a mystery game. We play as Jenny LeClue, who is maybe a high schooler, maybe she's in middle school. I don't really know, but she's probably high school. Maybe a freshman. I don't know. Her mom is a professor of detective. Of maybe it's like forensics or something, or maybe she has experience as a detective. I don't know. But her mom is a professor at this university. Last time we met. Can I keep moving? No. Okay. No, it's just a wall. We met a bunch of people. In fact, we met the dean of the university, and unfortunately, we went exploring in the library and have discovered the dean's body. It seems he's under this tarp, or well, it's not a tarp. It's a curtain. But we found the body. Unfortunately for us, the last person known to have been with the dean is our mama. Our mama went to the library to meet the dean. We find the dean's body. We cannot find our mama. And that's kind of where we're at. We look for clues and all sorts of stuff. So we already examined the body at the end of the last stream. And if I do believe... I remember we needed to climb this curtain, but I don't remember why. Someone here? Is that what happened? I can't remember.
Jenny could hear
the animation's really good
in the distance.
Turn up this audio a bit.
Someone must have tipped them off. I'll catch the murderer and keep him busy until the cops arrive.
We saw someone run through the window. Yeah, okay. I couldn't remember if that's what it was. So it could be our mama. Could be somebody else. Unsure. Also, let me know how the audio is. If it's too quiet.
Chasing after murderers was hardly the job of a little girl.
Hey, you! Stop!
Oh, gosh.
Despite surviving her fall without so much as a broken bone.
Oh, yeah. So there's also this guy who's narrating is the author of the Jenny LeClue books. He's being pressured by his publishing company to kill somebody and to make it just more edgier.
Jenny
something
couldn't
like
help but feel she had failed. As the sirens grew louder, she knew it would only be a matter of time before the sheriff arrived, and then she'd have to explain why she hadn't called for help. But the worst feeling of all was that she had let the killer escape.
Look at how... Oh, you guys can't see, but look at how tiny her feet are. I think her feet would have broken with such a fall. They're literally... Her eyes are bigger than her feet.
As she drifted slowly into unconsciousness, Jenny heard a familiar
Dang.
voice. Concerned,
It's honestly...
gentle, soothing.
It's honestly surprising she doesn't just break her feet every day. I mean, she's like top heavy, so like she should just have like a balance problem as she's
Jenny?
walking around. Mama?
Oh, Jenny, what have you done?
Uh-oh.
Mom?
Freeze!
What have you done?
You're under arrest.
Me? Which one was he talking to?
What have I done?
They're gonna be like, you're with the body? We're taking the rap for our mama.
I killed him. This is all wrong.
Straight from the jar.
Murder in Arthurton? This is not an appropriate story for Jenny LeClue. Poor Dean Stroudsbury. What was I thinking? I've gone too far.
He feels guilty.
Perhaps
killing
I
his
should take a
character.
break. Come on, Rufus. Let's go for a walk. Clear our heads and work off some of this jam.
Pablo, welcome. We just restarted the game in continuing it from last time. Maybe not much at all. We just started. Thank you. It is a part of our new channel point redemption called Get Cozy. I'll put on the onesie for the rest of the stream whenever it is redeemed. Started today. How much have I missed? Nothing. Like, just nothing. We just started it. We've been talking for most of the time. So basically, the only thing that just happened was we climbed from last time. We found the body of Dean Stroudsbury. We climbed out of the window because I think where we had left off, we saw like a shadow leaving. Climbed up and out of the window. We fell. Got knocked out. And we got woken up by our mama. Well, we had heard sirens. Heard sirens. We fell out of the window. We are found by our mama, who we know was maybe the last person seen with Dean Stroudsbury. And as soon as we wake up and as soon as she gets us up, the police arrive and are like, "You're under arrest." And then now it just cut to the author of the Jenny LeClue books, and he's like, "Poor Dean Stroudsbury," and he's just scarfing down jam. So we don't know much else. Oh, it's happened before. But yeah, no, you haven't missed much. Okay, so let's see what this is. Oh, I should have read that before I clicked on it. CSI class, Jenny dead, but not really. We got that. On her head, genius. Oh, these are like his notes. Dean Stroudsbury, library, 4 p.m. Backplot, Dean fixes watch. We did fix his watch. Where did CJ go? Map. Ring. Stuck in track? Oh, right. We found his ring stuck in the library track. Why was Julie there? Too dark? Ring equals important. Dean Strasberg. Okay. I think we're... Oh, wait. Oh, no. I should have read that. Why didn't I read that? I was clicking on things. Should I have, what just happened? Okay, now we know to read things before we start clicking on them. Murder. Arthurton Times. Oh, this is kind of cool. Dean. Whatever Strasberg found dead. Primary suspect. Julie LeClue arrested. Julie is our mama.
Why were you there?
Let's tell the truth.
I told you I was looking for Mom.
Why?
We were going to grade papers. When do I get to see her?
Did you disturb the crime scene?
Oh, wait. Ah!
Of course not.
Say lie.
Now let me speak to my mom.
We did, though. We stole something, right? Or did we put it back? What did we decide? Does anybody remember? So there was, on the body, in Dean Strasberg's hands, was our mom's, like, ID card. Like, our lanyard. Oof, you voted G instead of ha. No, we didn't steal it. Okay. Right, because I thought that was going to be bad. So we did not disturb it, which is true. I mean, we did disturb it. We investigated the body, but... Wait, we did? Or we didn't? I'm getting I don't remember. I should have checked. I should have checked. Oh, gosh. It's okay. And I forgot to mention, for people who are new to this, there is like a progression system, almost, where... Well, and actually I don't really know what it affects, but as you progress through and make decisions, it actually changes your personality, almost, or something. Girl called cops, cop showed up, killer escaped. Okay. So not anything like... Oh. I remember we picked it up and inspected it, but I couldn't remember if we put it back. Because that was an option. Oh, can I move? Is this all because of Arthur's jam dreams? Is this what happens when you eat too much jam before bedtime? Mama! Wait. Is Keith? Keith is Dean Strasberry's son? Nephew? Or grandson? Maybe son. So this must be him, like, funeral. Son, that's right. There's like a weird nepotism at the university. I don't really quite understand how everyone from the same family are all deans of the same university. No other college university is like that, I don't think. Oh, wait, what? Pure evil. Oh. This is very surreal. I like it. Like complete a picture or something? Who is this about? Oh! Because her father died. Not long ago? Yeesh.
What a horrible nightmare. Dean Strasberry was dead. My mom was in jail. Keith told me he never wanted to see me again. And worst of all, I was surrounded by an evil army of giant teddy bears.
They're not spooky. It's not spooky game.
Unfortunately, it was all true, including the teddy bears.
My eyes! There's something wrong with them. Everything's pink.
But her eyes were fine. It was the room that was pink.
Enjoy your gaming club. Make sure to tell them that you've heard of a great new tabletop tavern that is much better than this place. Just kidding. But enjoy, have fun. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Happy birthday, Western time. And we'll see you later.
Pink cuddly toys. Pink furniture. Pink clothes. And a hand-drawn homage to teenage heartthrob Pelvis Cressley. Covered in pink hearts. Everything a teenage girl could dream of.
It looks like a marshmallow exploded.
It was at this point Jenny remembered where she was.
I shouldn't be here. What happened? And what is that terrible music? I can't think straight with that racket playing. These aren't my clothes. And where's my journal?
That wasn't the only thing missing.
The Dean's ring. It was in my pocket.
Oh. I guess that's technically that's technically evidence, probably. You're the fan that I love? Oh, rotate. There we go.
You're the fan that I love.
Pelvis, Cressley, and the hip thrusters.
Ah, yes, the eagerly awaited follow-up to the smash hit. Even though I'm a big star and you're just a fan, perhaps someday we could be together.
Ugh, who buys this crap? Huh? Hushed whispers in the hallway? I should investigate.
Before I do that, nothing else here. Oops. That chandelier seems oddly... No. Okay, nothing.
It's locked from the outside. Who would trap a child in this nightmarish hellscape?
Jenny peeped through the tiny keyhole. As her eyes adjusted to the light, she recognized the substantial frame of Winston LeClue.
Oh.
Arthurton's long-standing sheriff, and Jenny's.
Granddad!
He was the one who arrested us. Stickler for rules,
Jenny's
distrust
relationship
humor,
with her
weakness for
grandfather
tiny
was
kids.
contentious, to say the least. He was a stern and humorless man who placed honor, tradition, and the law above all else.
Sometimes even family.
But what was he doing here?
And who is he talking to?
Florence Glass.
Florence and Richard
Influential
Glass were the
socialite.
wealthiest couple in town, and hugely influential.
Generous philanthropist, suspiciously
Their
white
company,
teeth.
Glatt's Mining and Supply Corps, was the oldest in Arthurton. While Richard may have been the head of the business, everyone knew that Florence wore the pants. Exceptionally charming and generous, she always had a smile on her face.
Which is why I don't trust her one bit.
Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny leaned in and listened.
With everything going on, I don't have time to watch her.
It's no trouble at all, really, Winston. She can stay for as long as she likes. The girls are great friends. I only hope she feels better soon. That was quite the scene she made at the funeral.
She should have left the boy alone.
Really, Winston, this whole situation must be unbearably traumatic for the poor girl. Her mother in jail, and what she saw in the library. One shudders at the thought. And all this barely a year after what happened to Henry.
She'll be fine. Just keep an eye on her. She can be a real handful.
Oh, don't worry, I've planned everything.
I think the girl that we... Or, well, one of the girls we ran into while we were going to go hang out with our friend, I think we're at... I imagine we're at one of their houses.
Pony rides, afternoon tea, and tomorrow, we're going dress shopping.
No, boy. I feel like this is stuff Jenny does not like.
That reminds me. I have something for you.
Dress shopping. First they locked me up, now they want to torture me? I need to get out of here. Fast.
But her curiosity was piqued. She had to know what Mrs. Glatz had gone to fetch, and so she waited. Nathaniel Glatz stared disapprovingly back at Jenny.
Creepy old man.
Actually, this was the man who saved Arthurton when the quartz mines began to run dry. It was his research into the unique properties of the crystals that secured the future prosperity of the town and the company. When Thaladius T. Pumberbitten discovered the first quartz seam lining the Great
Excuse me?
Mountains, little did he know the impact it would have on the future of the town.
Little did he know the Glatz family would muscle in and take over the whole operation.
Nowadays, it was hard to go anywhere in town without seeing something made from it.
Huh?
Oh.
Where did he go?
Oh, gosh.
Winston, what are you doing down there?
Thought I heard something.
Really? A man of your age spying on teenage girls? I've told you already, she won't be going anywhere.
It was probably just Jenny's imagination, but those words felt oddly
Sinister.
Here.
Why does Mrs. Glatz have official police documents?
Satisfied?
How is Julie?
She's in the safest place, behind bars.
Surely they don't believe she's guilty.
I don't envy you, Winston. It must be hard to stay impartial. If the poor dear would just confess, it would make things much easier.
I have everything under control.
Of course you do, dear. No one doubts your loyalty to Arthurton.
I think she did it.
We must continue to look out for each other. Now more.
I know nothing about her, but I think she did it. She could just be a red herring. But still, I'm blaming her. We must continue to look out for each other now more than
Are you receiving?
Go ahead.
It's the LeClue house, sir. We found something.
I'll be right there. Over.
It sounds like you've got important things to take care of.
Yes. Well, good night, Florence.
Good night, Winston.
Don't let her out of your sight. She is a LeClue after all.
I'm sure we'll manage.
Jenny couldn't believe what she'd just heard.
Everyone thinks my mom's a murderer.
Thankfully, her mother's fate was in safe hands. The fine people of the Arthurton Police Department.
Oh, God. She's gonna rot in jail.
Jenny could leave the case to them and enjoy a fun week of pony rides and shopping sprees.
No.
No?
Mom always says a great detective leaves nothing to chance. I have to do something.
But she was just a kid. What could she possibly do?
This is my chance. The case of a lifetime. My mom needs me, and I won't let her down. I'm gonna find my stuff and get out of here.
And just like that, a great adventure began.
Okay.
I love you. I love you. Ah! You're my best friend. You scared the life out of me, pig.
Scary.
The sun was setting behind the great mountains of Arthurton, cradling the town in a warm red embrace.
I slept the whole day away? I have to get out of here and make up for lost time. Best in show, horse ballet. First prize, advanced table etiquette. There's one here for best smile. Seriously?
Oh, there is something with this. I knew it. Am I a detective? Yes.
All the dangly bits are swaying. Strange. It's not windy in here. A heart-shaped mirror for the lady who loves herself. There's something strange about this mirror. This requires further investigation.
I think we'll probably come back
Seriously,
to that.
who has windows this big?
Below, Lake Nowhere stretched out as far as the eye could see. In the distance, Jenny could just make out the great lighthouse on Skull Island.
It's foggy out there tonight.
Havoc at Heroes Memorial. What should have been a touching farewell to a beloved member of the community was tarnished by a poorly timed act of protest yesterday. Wait. Oh, at Heroes Memorial. Is the Heroes Memorial the dean? An emotionally unstable child was witnessed shouting at members of the congregation, causing damage to property and even desecrating the corpse. After a long chase, the girl collapsed and was carried from the premises. Is that us? Hundreds gathered to pay their respects to the late Leslie Strasberry, the long-standing and beloved dean of Gumboldt University. who was murdered in cold blood by a member of his own faculty. The community was devastated last Thursday when Mr. Strasberry was found dead in the school library. After apparently being pushed from a third-story balcony, the murder was the first the town has seen in decades. Dean Strasberry is survived by his son, Keith. After an anonymous tip, Sheriff Winston LeClue arrived first on the scene and found a woman covered in the dean's blood. Evidence has linked her to the murder. Though a motive for the killing has not been established, the woman has been identified as Jenny LeClue, professor of criminology and daughter-in-law to Sheriff Winston LeClue. She remains in custody at this time while the police investigate. So, hold on.
I don't remember any of this. I bet that kid's in a lot of trouble. Pushed from the balcony? That's not what happened. And no mention of electrocution. Mom wasn't covered in blood. That's a lie.
Jenny thought of her poor mother, locked away in a jail cell for a crime she didn't commit.
There are some inconsistencies. Yes, an anonymous tip? Peculiar.
Don't worry, Mom. I'll prove you didn't do it as soon as I get out of here. Either this is shoddy reporting, or someone is trying to cover up what really happened. My mom's still in jail, so the police must not think this was an accident.
And if it wasn't an accident, then...
The real killer is still out there.
On the other side of the lake, beyond the Forgotten Forest, sat a more modest house. No fancy windows or crystal chandeliers, just a small wooden frame in need of painting.
Home. I've never seen so many clothes. Maybe mine are in here somewhere.
Too pink, too flashy, too delicate, too flowery, too expensive.
Well, my clothes definitely aren't here. They'd be easy to spot amongst all the sequins and ribbons.
Something... Wait, hold on. Did I see a little diamond pop up, or did I just make that up? I thought I saw something pop up, but no, there is something. Oh, a sticker. Okay, so let's go back to this mirror. The lights on the record? Oh, like above? I think we can glean anything from that. Oh, you mean, oh, I see. Lol. Okay, so it's only 4. So there's 3 in between the left 2. And then, so 3, 5, 2. We just find which one's which.
Ouch! That's hot!
Oh. It's 3. Where are we?
This family's disposable income is outrageous. I always knew they were hiding something. I bet there are all kinds of horrific secrets lurking up there. Oh, it's just a dusty old attic.
Is it, though?
Dozens of old boxes covered in dust and cobwebs, filled with toys, school projects, and old trophies.
Attics, where dreams go to die.
Is this an exit? If it's an exit, I don't want to...
A way out of here.
No!
Locked. But where is the lock?
Okay, good. I wanted to explore further to the right.
Oh, hello, spooky bear. Feels like he's watching me. Everything in here is covered in dust. Except this bear. And there's light coming from behind him. What are you hiding, spooky bear?
Move evil-looking bear.
Smothered by a giant teddy bear. What an end that would have been. Just as I suspected, a hidden staircase.
Well, this has escalated.
Jenny was no stranger to the labs at Gumboldt, but she'd never seen anything quite like this. Certainly not inside someone's house.
Hey! What are you doing up here?
What? Oh no! You need to be a little more stealthy.
Susie?
Oh. Susie?
Loved by all, kind to a fault, Jenny's cousin was also the most popular girl in town.
The Glatts are our cousins? We're related to them?
Oh, hi, Jenny. You... You should be in bed resting. What are you doing up here?
I should ask you the same question.
Mysterious figure. Laboratory?
What is all this equipment? And why is there a secret elevator running from your room to the attic?
Oh, you must mean my collection of teddy bears.
Let's cut to the chase.
Don't play dumb with me, Susan Glatz. These bears are hiding nothing. And that one's wearing a welding helmet.
Well, there's a simple explanation for that. There are just too many to fit in my bedroom.
We'll good cop this.
Susie, clearly something's weighing heavily on your mind. Take a deep breath and answer the question honestly. I promise you'll feel better.
It's not what you think. This is where
Susie a nerd.
teddy bears. I have vintage bears, new bears, rare collectible bears.
Enough! Stop avoiding the question.
Let's gain her trust.
You don't need to hide anything. You can be honest with me.
I can't. You wouldn't understand.
Try me.
Susie's secret was the kind you took to the grave. A shameful, dark secret.
It's gonna be like Susie's a huge
A
nerd.
secret so shocking she feared she would lose everything. Her friends would abandon her. Her family would disown her. She'd never find true love.
Oh God! I'm going to die alone! You can't tell anyone. You have to promise me.
Fine, just stop whimpering like a lost puppy. You're embarrassing yourself.
Here goes nothing. This is my secret laboratory. Where I design and test my inventions.
Your laboratory, where you invent things.
Yes.
You, a cheerleading, horse-riding, dress-wearing debutante.
Yes.
I want to believe you, Susie, but you know how crazy that sounds.
That's why you can't tell anyone. If people found out, I'd lose everything.
Could it be true? Was Susie Glatz, in fact, a secret nerd genius?
I knew they were gonna call her a nerd at some point. Just be like, she's a nerd. Party arc! Welcome, welcome.
Was she really leading a double life?
There's only one way to find out. Susan Quincy Glatz, I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions.
The interrogation of Susie Glatz. Gumbalt moonbeams, head cheerleader, paper shaker.
Gumbalt pin. The Dean was wearing one the day he died.
Could Susie have played a part in the Dean's death? All of Jenny's
seems
instincts
extreme.
told her it wasn't possible, but she needed to know for sure.
Let's be tactful.
You smell nice. What perfume is that?
Oh, thanks. It's called
Murder?
I remember you were wearing it last Thursday at the lake.
I was.
What did you do that day, after you left?
Peggy and I took Veronica home. She was really upset.
And you were there all afternoon?
Yes. Why?
How close is Veronica's house to the library?
I don't understand. Why do you want to know all this?
I need to rule you out as a suspect.
Suspect? Why would I be a suspect?
You're certainly
Favorite
very
text.
good at keeping secrets.
I didn't do anything. Just ask Peggy or Veronica.
I don't know why you're friends with them. They are terrible character witnesses.
First Veronica, then Keith, and now me. I never thought I'd say this, but sometimes you can be a real jerk.
What were you saying about Keith?
Cat Fox, how's it
You
going?
didn't exactly make things easier for him, did you? You don't remember, do you? Oh, well, I suppose it wasn't that bad.
What do you mean?
Uh-oh.
After you interrupted the Reverend's eulogy, and after Keith asked you to stop, you tripped and knocked over the Dean's casket. And I guess they hadn't secured the lid properly, because he rolled right out, to horrified gasps, as you collapsed and fell into his open grave. And that's why everyone's so worried about you.
It all came
no.
flooding back. She had tried to defend her mum and repair her relationship with Keith. Instead, she had ruined everything. Jenny had lost her best friend.
You should talk to Keith. I'm sure he'll forgive you.
Let's
It's
go
not
for
that
some
simple.
growth here.
He thinks my mom killed his dad.
She felt the distance between them grow with every passing minute. How could she face him without answers?
I have to find the Dean's real killer.
Welcome. If you guys haven't been here, this is Jenny LeClue, Detectivu. It is a mystery game. Our mother is being held in prison with the potential murder of the dean of the university that she works for. You have to, like, find clues and stuff. We are currently interrogating our cousin, who is supposed to be very popular cheerleader, horse riding debutante. But it turns out that she might be a secret nerd, and her life is ruined because of it. That hits too close to home. So anyway, we're currently interrogating / investigating her. Dangerous, intricate assembly, metal or plastic?
All this stuff looks authentic, but that doesn't mean it belongs to Susie. If this is really your lab, what does that thing do?
That's Tim. He's a thermal imaging machine. He uses reflected thermographic projections to infer depth-related topography in subsurface bodies.
I want Jenny to be like, ugh, what a nerd. Just everyone hates Jenny now because, or no, is it Jenny? No, we're Jenny. Susie. Everyone hates Susie because now it's like, she's a nerd. Get out of here. We will all be disowned.
Come again?
He lets you see inside stuff.
Bop.
Well, what about that thing?
That's Judy Kate, a gamma-ray induction polygraph.
And that?
Hydraulically propelled telemetric manipulator.
And this?
That's a tea set. What? I like to drink tea.
How did you get all this stuff up here anyway? And without being seen?
You'd be surprised how much you can hide on a giant stuffed teddy bear.
Okay. Well, Jenny. Well.
Seeing textbooks
Whoops.
strewn about the floor reminded Jenny of something.
My journal! I need to get my stuff back. Where are my clothes?
Oh, Gerald took them.
Who the hell is Gerald?
Our butler.
Of course you have a butler.
He's taken them to be cleaned and pressed. They'll be ready in a few days.
Well, I need them. Now.
I've got a dress that would be perfect for you. It's got purple bows, and the sequins will really bring out the color of your eyes.
Be polite or be rude.
No, thank you. I'd rather be burned to death.
That was the polite one.
No one's gonna take me seriously in a purple ball gown. And where's my other stuff? Don't tell me Gerald's got my journal. It's irreplaceable.
Like I'd let that nosy old fool see your diary.
It's not a diary. It's my case notes.
Right, of course. A girl's gotta have a place to keep her secrets. I put all your stuff in the lockbox under my pillows.
Are you kidding me? No wonder my head hurts.
Jenny needed to recover her journal and the Dean's ring, but she wasn't quite finished with Susie.
Okay. When it zooms out, it shows us something further to the right, but I don't think we can go there. The bow is not something. Oh. There you go. Oh, it is something. Oh my gosh. Welding torch. Disguise.
Pink bows, fluffy bears, stylish clothes. She can't possibly be a scientist. Do you really expect me to believe that you aren't obsessed with boy bands and the color pink? Brain or bimbo? Which one is it?
I am a scientist. But I also believe in the importance of good skincare and the power of matching accessories.
You sound ridiculous.
Susie couldn't be pretty, popular, and smart. That was just greedy.
I know what's going on here. You've stolen all this stuff. And you're planning to sell it all to buy more fluffy cushions or pink horses or something.
Jenny's kind of rude.
I didn't steal anything. Some of the parts are from my father's factory. The rest I bought with my allowance.
That's some allowance. If you didn't steal it, why are you worried about people finding out?
I'm head cheerleader. I'm captain of the equestrian team. If the other girls knew about this, they'd laugh me all the way to the back of the cafeteria.
Why do you care what they think?
It's not just them. If my parents found out about my lab, they'd kill me.
Why? Don't they want you to be a scientist?
I think they'd like me to marry a scientist. Dad says science is a man's job. Girls are supposed to bake pies and become prom queen.
Ugh, everyone in Arthurton is stuck in the past.
If anyone else showed him the things I've created, he'd call them a genius and make them his lead scientist.
So tell him. Prove him wrong.
I just can't. You have to keep my secret. I'm begging you, Jenny.
Poor Susie. All of her secrets laid bare. Jenny couldn't help but feel...
Disgusted.
maybe there was more to Susie than she had first presumed. Jenny was confident that Susie wasn't involved in the Dean's murder. She wasn't evil.
Just insufferable. All right.
Again, you see, she's kind of rude.
Oh, while you're wandering around, can you find some parts for me? I need a battery and a transistor to finish this device.
What? No.
I did something for you.
It was true. Susie had kept Jenny's journal safe. And the Dean's ring. She'd even revealed her darkest secret to Jenny.
Fine. Enough already. What's a transistor?
Oh, it's an electronic voltage regulator that...
Just tell me what it looks like.
It's a tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. If you can't find one in my bedroom, there are some old boxes in the attic.
Yeah. Transistor and battery. Got it.
Go, Jenny!
I've got to get out of here.
Okay, so I assume battery from the bear. Transistor. Let's see. Maybe there's something up here.
Bunch of old science fair projects.
They had all been submitted by Anonymous, and they'd all won first prize.
These awards should be hanging on the walls downstairs.
It was sad to see all these marvelous accomplishments hidden away in the attic. Susie wanted so badly to please her parents, to live up to their expectations of what a Glatz girl should be. She never even told them she'd entered the science fairs.
Wait, it looks like, yeah.
A tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. Looks like a transistor to me. Now, where can I find a battery?
It's gonna be that crazy bear. Oops. Uh-oh. That was unexpected.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pig, but I need your batteries.
I love you.
This will only hurt for a second.
I have but one purpose. I must love.
You're my best friend.
Thank you, Pig, for donating your body to science. That's Susie's stuff taken care of. But I still haven't found my own. She said it was under the pillow in her bed. Let's see.
Oh.
Stars, lips, hearts, and beakers. What would a girl like Susie use as a password?
Ah, it's one of these puzzles again. Dang it. Okay. It's gonna be like... Do they all need to line up? Oh, probably the beakers. I see. Hold on. Wait.
Of course it was the beakers. Clever. My stuff!
Jenny hid the ring in her pocket and flipped through the pages of her journal.
No obvious signs of tampering. At least Susie knows how to mind her own business. I'll give her the battery and transistor, and then I'll find a way out of this place.
This is very, There was a Nickelodeon movie about a girl detective. She was a child. Something about videotapes. Nickelodeon. Detective. Videotapes? No, not the Mystery Files. Harriet the Spy. This is very Harriet the Spy. Starred Michelle Trachtenberg, who was also in like Buffy and some other stuff. I think maybe she used to walk around with a notebook, but I think she has like videotapes that she would record things with. That is a throwback. And honestly it fits because I think she had red hair. She was like a child detective. I think she was, I don't know, middle school also, something like that.
Here you go.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
Now, back to the task at hand. Making my escape.
Don't you want to know what these parts are for?
Only if it will help me get out of here.
A gun. Find out Susie is also an arms dealer.
Ah! Careful! That's a stick of dynamite! Dynamite?
Are you crazy? You could have blown me to bits.
I did say be careful.
What are you making bombs for?
They're not bombs. They're silent explosives.
It's becoming... This is becoming a little intense.
Silent explosives?
Think about it. Dynamite that doesn't make a sound. Impossible, you say? Not at all. My first breakthrough came when I discovered the unique properties of...
I can use this to blow my way out of here.
The explosion might be silent, but I think my mom would notice if part of the house was missing.
Yeah, okay.
How
Well,
do you make a
thanks for the show
silent
and tell.
explosion?
But it's time for me to go.
And how exactly are you going to leave without being seen?
They're not bombs, they're pies.
I'm glad you asked, Susan.
Well, I feel like even if somehow the explosion itself is silent, the things that you're blowing up, the debris would create a lot of noise. Unless it's a very controlled explosion or something.
I'll be making my exit through the window in the attic. Once I found a way to unlock it.
Or it like shoots out marshmallows after the explosion, so everything that falls just lands in like a very soft cushion. Silly 90s detective kid. I remember loving Harriet the Spy. I think I just like the detective part, honestly. I always wanted to... Well, I think I've mentioned this. I think I mentioned this last Jet Lounge. I've always wanted to be a detective, or at least what I imagined a detective would be. I love it. That's why I love mystery stuff. She would take on legit cases, and I always wondered in real life, no way she could just take on these cases. I remember there was another show on Nickelodeon called The Mystery Files of Shelby Woo, and they were also great. And she was also a detective. I think. But there were always something... It'd always be, like, a little bit weirder than, like, a normal... Files of Shelby. Let's see. How many? There were 41 episodes. What was the... She, like, maybe her grandfather was also... Let's see. He's a retired detective from the San Francisco PD. And I guess she, like, learns a lot of how to be a detective through him. I think he owns, like, a bed and breakfast now, maybe? And she also works there, too. I remember there was one episode about I think it was like a whole bunch of people came to stay at the bed and breakfast, and these jewels got stolen. And Shelby is trying to figure out, like, where the jewels went. And I remember she asks, like, there's one of the girls, or one of the, like, people staying at the bed and breakfast. It's a little girl, and she has, like, a stuffed bear. And she was like, at night, my stuffed bear's eyes grow very large, or something like that. And I remember always thinking that was really creepy. But what ended up happening was, like, that girl's dad was a thief, and he stole the gems, and he replaced the bear's eyes with these gems. And which, that's a terrible place to hide gems that you stole. You'd think anybody would be like, hey, those are the gems. I can see that you just put them on a bear's face. That's all you did. So she solved it. She solved the mystery. Just FYI, in the case you were wondering, she discovered the thief. Now we can move on. We can all move on. All right.
Oh, you're out of luck there.
Let's move.
My parents are super security conscious.
Nothing sus here.
All the windows are locked electromagnetically.
I remember it was also crazy. The bear had, like, a winding mechanic, I think. And so the eyes would, like, the black dots. The bear started off with little black dots. And then you would, like, unwind it, and the eyes, like, popped out of its head, and they fit the gems, like, perfectly. And then it would, like, get pushed back in place. I don't know. It was kind of creepy. I was about to say, should I search for that? And I was like,
where
no.
are the controls?
That's another time. Another time.
Downstairs, in Dad's study.
And I can't get there without being seen. Is there some kind of override?
It's impossible to open them from up here, unless there was a total power failure.
Well then, I know exactly what to do.
Okay, well, I'll be here if you need help.
Escaping Glass Manor.
What does this machine do?
That's Judy, Kate. She's a portable lie detector.
Portable? It's 18 feet tall and bolted to the floor.
Yeah, well, I'm still working on that part. But she can detect a lie with 98% accuracy.
That's quite a claim. Let's see.
Good evening, small human child. I am Judy Kate.
Like Judicate?
Arbiter of truth, detector of lies. Since this is the first time we have met, I will need to calibrate. To begin, please answer this simple question. What is the meaning of life?
What? How am I supposed to answer that?
Ha! 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 Just kidding.
Oh, sorry. I've been experimenting with her personality chip. She's using humor to build a better rapport with subjects.
Still needs some work.
To begin, please tell me your name.
My name is Jenny LeClue.
Welcome, Jenny LeClue. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
I want to leave Arthurton and see the world.
Adjudicate versus Juliet.
You spoke the truth. Would you like to try again?
Why not? Better make sure it wasn't a fluke. Sometimes I break into my own house just for practice.
You spoke the truth. Would you like to try again?
Let's try a lie this time.
Maybe something a bit trickier this time. I have an evil twin sister called Penny.
Well, that's... Oh.
I think I broke it.
It's okay. Her fuse just tripped. She gets very sensitive if you lie to her, especially if it's a big lie. But don't worry, she'll reset in a minute.
Interesting.
What? Oh, there we go. Ooh, a sticker. Same. Same. Good thing I checked over there.
Hey! What did you do?
Good thing Jenny doesn't have a pacemaker.
Oh, that's just
Goodness.
Maggie. She helps me find things I've dropped on the floor. Why do you have a man's ring?
See a silver shadow?
It belonged to my dad.
But that doesn't make any sense.
I'm telling you the truth.
No, I mean, why would a ring made of gold stick to a magnet? Unless...
Good save. Good save.
There's something more to it. Which of these machines did you say could see inside things?
Maybe we should have told her the truth.
Excuse
I
me,
don't know.
Tim. We need your help.
Oh, hi.
Seems like a longer
I didn't see you
explanation.
there. My name is Tim, the thermal imaging machine. Metal, plastic, wood. There's nothing I can't see inside. Except, of course, your innermost thoughts.
Right, Emers? Agreed.
Look, I don't need a best friend. I just need him to examine the ring.
Ouch. That hurt my feelings.
Go easy on him. He's quite sensitive.
Ugh. Hi, Tim. Nice to meet you.
Oh, how wonderful it is to meet you, my new friend. How can I be of service?
I need you to look inside something for me.
I'd be delighted to. Please place the object on my soft, velvety platform. Come to me, tiny object of vast mystery and import.
Come to me.
Reveal to me your deepest secrets.
Like that it's ice.
Swim in my warm bath of gamma rays. I'm peering.
They're all
deep
getting
inside.
radiation.
Ooh, what's that? Deeper still. I've never seen one of those before.
Unamused.
Fascinating. Oh, the wonders I have seen.
Well, spit it out already.
One moment, please, while I paint you a picture of the journey we just shared.
Oh.
I knew there was something special about this ring. It's full of tiny cogs and gears.
I've never seen such intricate craftsmanship.
I need to borrow your microscope.
He's an artist now. Wow.
Tiny buttons hidden in plain sight. Clever. I wonder what they do.
Oh. Interesting.
The ring opened up like a flower.
Why would the Dean have a ring like this?
Whatever its true purpose, one thing was clear. This ring was important.
Maybe it's like a secret society.
Important enough to kill for? Dean Stroudsbury, what were you involved in?
Did you say Dean Stroudsbury? Whose ring is that really?
Susie had entrusted her deepest, darkest secret to Jenny.
But your secret is just that you're a nerd. That's...
The least Jenny could do was be honest with her.
We're talking about dead bodies here. Okay.
It's the Dean's ring. Well, it was.
You stole the Dean's ring?
Technically, I found it.
Jenny, you've got to turn that into the police.
No, no, no. This is where I hope Jenny's like, I'll turn it into the police as soon as you tell everybody that you're a nerd.
It could be important evidence.
Considering the police think my mom is the Dean's murderer, I certainly won't be handing it over to them.
But what if they ask me about it? I can't lie to them. I'm a terrible liar.
You've been lying for years, Susie. It's time for you to grow up. Blackmail or reassure? Let's be nice. I'm trying to teach her to be nice.
Together. You're sweating everywhere and it's gross.
Okay, well, apparently that option wasn't reassuring or nice. Dang, maybe I should have blackmailed her. This is
Throw me in
backfiring.
jail. My parents will disown me, and my reputation will be ruined.
Now listen, there's nothing to tell.
Your reputation is a lie.
And unless you want everybody to find out your secret, you'll keep your mouth shut.
So we're blackmailing her anyways. Okay, good. But at least we were nice about it.
Do we have an understanding?
Yes.
Her eyes. Oh, gosh.
Now go back to whatever mad science experiment you were doing.
So, I don't know if you guys have ever watched 30 Rock, but I love 30 Rock. And it's written by Tina Fey, it stars Tina Fey. There is an episode where she goes to her high school reunion, and the entire time she's nervous about it and she doesn't want to go because she was like, all of the people that I went to high school with were jerks. They were the worst. Blah, blah, blah. They're just terrible. And eventually her boss convinces her that she should go, and he actually goes with her. And her plan is to kind of talk up her own importance because she wants to show them that, you know, despite how mean they were growing up, she's triumphed and you know, become much better. It turns out that when she gets to the high school reunion, like all these memories that they flashbacked, it shows that she was actually the jerk to everybody. Everyone felt bullied by her. Nobody, like, she would like make people cry constantly. She was just super mean. And I get the exact same vibe from Jenny a bit, where she's like so mean. Some of the things she says are just so mean. It's a hilarious episode. Because then I think she insults. So her boss goes and he loves it because he convinces her classmates that he went to school with them, and he finally feels like kind of cool for the not for the first time, but like he feels accepted by them because they're like, oh, he's so cool and whatever. And I think by the end of the night, Tina's character makes him cry. She says something really mean to him, and he starts crying. And then like all of them, they had some nickname for her, I think. But they all start calling her that again, and are just like, "You're so mean! Like, just leave us alone." And it's kind of amazing. But anyway, I kind of get this feeling where, I mean, we kind of hated that Susie girl at first. They set her up to be kind of bad. on the last time we were playing, but then we find out, oh, she's a nerd. She's dealing with her own things. She's one of us. But Jenny is still so mean to her.
I've got a window to open.
What are we looking for?
Complex formulas filled the large chalkboard. Clearly the work of a genius.
Okay, she's secretly smart. We get it. What is all this anyway?
Oh, that? I'm working on a proof to help me pick the perfect prom dress.
You've got to be kidding me.
I know. I'm not sure it can be done either, but I've got to try. It's the biggest decision a girl has to make.
Gross.
Hello, Tim.
That stupid robot just tried to kill me.
Oh, be careful. Claude is very fragile.
Jen Packball. She does have a lot of attitude.
Fragile?
Claude.
It's enormous.
I haven't finished calibrating him yet. If you want to help, get him to pick some things up and put them down again. He needs the practice. Just don't pick up anything too heavy.
I don't know what we're supposed to use that for. Or if we use that for anything. So, if I recall, I think we need to go back down to her room to leave. Right? Or no? Or did we already
Can't
get
move it by force alone. If it's locked electromagnetically, it must be connected to the power supply.
That's right. We need a power shutdown. That's about it is. Could we? I remember when we turned on all the lights on the mirror, it started to like... Okay, I can't start it. It started to like... The lights flickered a little bit. So maybe if we do that. Oh, that's also true. I didn't even think about that. Oh, I can't mess with the...
I don't have my detective gear to pick the lock. Besides, I can't just walk out in front of Mrs. Glatz.
But what if you did? I guess that is what we're supposed to do. Maybe, because we did already mess with one of the robots. Let me just double check there's nothing that I'm missing here. Look at the record. That's it. So yeah, I guess we go. It's all robot stuff. Robot. Up we go. I forget that I have to hold the button. I will say, the animation and like lighting of this game is
Must have been too heavy.
must have been too heavy.
Please be gentle with Claude. He's only a prototype, and I'm out of replacement parts.
I got it!
In the back of Jenny's brilliant mind, a plan was forming.
I know exactly how to get out of here.
This is on the Switch. That's actually what we're playing right now. I'm sure it's on Steam, but we're playing it on the Switch.
How
can I escape from
Glass Manor?
Tim. She blows a fuse when I lie to her. When I try to lift something heavy, it sparks and overloads.
When I overload the robot arm, it sparks and fuses. And when I lie to Judy Kate, she nearly overloads the power supply. So if I could overload them at the same time, then I might be able to short the power and open the window in the attic.
But Jenny couldn't operate both machines by herself.
But will Susie help me?
Susie,
Yes?
I need your...
Asking Susie for help was worse than having a tooth pulled out.
I need you to do something.
Of course. What can I do to help?
I didn't say I needed your help.
Oh, sorry.
I don't owe you anything.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
Yeesh, you
Go
see?
stand by Judy Kate.
All right. But why?
No time for questions. Just wait for my instructions. Susie, are you ready?
Welcome back, Susie Glatz. I am ready to detect. Please speak a truth or a lie.
Okay, I'm ready. What should I do now?
Just hold on until I give the signal.
The robot arm strained under the weight of the giant metal object.
Okay, Susie, tell a lie. And make it a big one.
Oh, okay. A big lie. Ooh, I've got just the thing. I'm wearing black socks.
That was a lie.
No, Susie, a big lie. Something terrible.
I'm just no good at lying.
Tell Judy Kate you killed Dean Stroudsbury.
What? That's horrible. I can't say that.
Do you want to help or not?
Yes, but...
Then hurry up and say it.
Okay. I killed the Dean?
Louder!
I killed the Dean.
Well, it feels like true. You are being
Bigger.
arrested.
I killed Dean Stroudsbury.
Say it like you mean it!
I murdered Dean Stroudsbury. I bashed his brains in. Now I danced on his grave.
Okay.
Wow. That was
Yeesh.
messed up.
Oh my gosh. I'm a horrible person.
As Susie Glatz contemplated every bad thing she'd ever done in her life, Jenny heard the unmistakable sound of success.
It worked.
See ya, Suze. I'm out of this place.
Jenny!
We'll leave. Oh.
You can't leave now. It's past curfew.
Watch me.
Well, you can't go out wearing pajamas.
I'm not playing dress up with you while my mom is trapped in jail for a crime she didn't commit. The real killer is still out there.
And what if you find him? What then?
Jenny paused. She hadn't thought that far ahead.
Aren't you scared?
Of course Jenny was scared. but she would never admit that to Susie.
My mom always says,
Dang it.
a great detective shows courage in the face of danger. Now is the time to be courageous.
Well, let me help you. We can work out a plan together.
Sorry, Susie, but I work alone.
At least take this with you then. So we can stay in touch.
Susie Taki.
Fine, I'll take it. But don't call me. I'll call you.
Okay, good luck. And be careful. There's still a killer out there.
I'll be fine.
Jenny, you won't tell anyone about my lab, right?
Only if you cover for me.
Of course. I'm always here for you. We're going to be best friends, Jenny LeClue. I just know it.
Oh, gosh. You see, Susie is actually very nice.
Sure.
And
Right after I sign up for cheerleading.
Jenny's just not having any of it. She just does not want.
To catch a real killer, Jenny needed her detective gear. But that was at home, across town and swarming with police. It wasn't wise to travel through town after curfew. To avoid being caught, she'd have to find another way home. Excellent, thought Jenny. Time to exercise my sneaking muscles.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising that Jenny also doesn't see that as like, oh, this is a perfect combo. Like, every good detective in every movie has like a science guy that like is all their tech and stuff. Susie has all the tech. She has a, well, it will hopefully at some point be a portable lie detector. Jenny could use that to help interrogate people. It's perfect. Oh, not that way. Oh gosh. Jenny, your dainty feet. They're so small, you could have just broken them.
Jenny paused at the edge of the roof, her teeth chattering in the chill wind. Below her, Lake Nowhere glowed eerily in the darkness. From this vantage point, she could see all the way to the lighthouse at the center of the lake. Only the wealthiest families in Arthurton could afford such spectacular views.
If I
This is the
cross
same
the
lake.
it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest to my house.
But navigating the lake at night was not an easy task. Many accomplished sailors had met their doom on the ragged rocks of Bear Claw Bend.
Well, I've already worked out a way across. Time to get off this roof before someone spots me. Damn it! Think fast, Jenny.
And just like that, Jenny was gone. Her first great adventure cut short before it had begun.
I'm right here. Just hanging around.
Go to the lake, so let's try it this way. Just curious if there's anything. I guess we could have gone this other way, but I just want to check. Maybe there's something hidden. We could find a sticker. seeing anything flash in particular. Oh, more of that postcard.
That's the way to Main Street. I can't risk being caught by the sheriff or his goons. The safest way home is across the lake.
Okay, now we go. Still don't know. What's the map? Right now I'm the CEO. There's nothing about. Oh, hold on. You did not take evidence from the crime scene. Okay, so we did not do that. You answered truthfully. You answered the sheriff's first question truthfully. You answered the sheriff's second question with a lie. You asked Susie about the secret laboratory. Interesting. Oh, we missed one. Entirely. That's interesting. I wonder what we missed.
What's that sound? True believer.
True believer.
I am the one you seek. I swim in the shadows of giants that stir beneath an eerie silence. Follow the path, reach the truth.
What a curious and cryptic message. Was it meant for her? And who had written it? Friend or foe?
This could be from the killer.
But it was far too dangerous to find out.
I have to find out.
And so she decided to ignore the message and carry on to her.
There's no way I'm ignoring the case of the mysterious message.
Ooh. That's kind of what I was wondering. And I just thought, well, I don't think this could happen. Do we know her father died via, like, car crash or something, right? It's not gonna be like this, oh, the conspiracy dude. I was thinking the guy in the middle of the lake. But actually, that could be more true. That it's the guy, the conspiracy guy. I forgot his name. The guy who's in that telephone booth. But part of me was like, oh, what if the guy, because there's somebody who has a laboratory in the bottom of the lake? Maybe it's not this lake, but in a lake. What if it's her dad? But I can't remember how he died, and it may not make sense at all if it's something like that. Maybe they haven't told us. Okay. Who sent this and why must be a clue. Oh gosh, that noise that it makes sounds like a broken
The SS
bone.
Susie. A gift from Susie's father as a thank you for preparing his lunch one day.
This'll get me across the lake in no time.
Unfortunately, the boat didn't belong to her.
I'll just borrow it for a couple of hours. They won't even notice it's gone.
But borrowing something without asking first was just stealing.
It's always easier to ask for forgiveness than wait for permission.
Of course, the boat needed a key.
Jeez, nobody trusts anyone these days. There must be some other way to start the engine.
Warning. Risk of electric shock, third-degree burn, smoldering flesh, or death. Warranty void if removed. But I did get a sticker, so that's awesome. Right? We should be able to.
I bet I could hotwire the boat if I get this panel off.
Risk of electric shock. It was far too dangerous.
I love danger. Damn, this one's stuck.
Foiled at the last moment by a rusty screw. Oh well, time to turn back.
There's only one screw left. I can just pry the panel back.
And so she very carefully pulled on the panel.
Wow.
This is not dangerous.
Far too complicated for a child to even attempt.
Mom always says, a great detective focuses on the solution, not the problem. It looks like I can bypass the ignition by turning the dials until all the lights are illuminated. Piece of cake.
Ah.
I did it!
There we go. Right?
Jenny had found a way to cross the lake, but she was still a long way from home. She pulled out her journal and plotted a course.
First, I'll navigate my way around Skull Island. Next, I'll sail up the river to the Almaston Bridge. Then it's just a short stroll through the Forgotten Forest. And finally, home. Got it. Let's go.
Quietly, quietly. Can't have anyone hear me start a boat like that.
Jenny had never crossed the lake after dark. Come to think of it, she'd never even driven a boat before. She thrust the throttle forward and felt a cool wind whip through her hair. Sneaking around after curfew had its...
Oops. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Those whales? Okay, maybe there's actually some things I should have been looking for. there's multiple. I thought these were going to be like clues or something. That's fine. Let's go back a sec. This is actually a pretty neat little mini game.
Whoa. That can't be good for the boat.
Okay. Shallow grave waterway. Let's see something. I want to go to where the whales were. Careful, careful. Okay, there are these hidden around.
I swim in the shadows of giants. This must be the place.
Oh, I'm glad I went over here. Curious, curious.
Whoa, that was huge. I have to get a closer look.
Oh. I don't like the lack of safety here. Yeah, agreed.
The elusive red herring. A rare and fantastic sight.
Can't believe they really exist.
Jenny had always believed they were a fisherman's tale, but seeing them firsthand.
She's so beautiful.
But what was stuck in her scales?
Man. Dang, good thing shining a light at objects. Just...
A message in a bottle. Curious. I am the voice of reason. I walk amongst the sunken ships that once sailed through the glowing mist. It's another clue. This case just got more
Dangerous. Jenny had no idea who was behind these messages. This could be an elaborate trap.
Or it could be the answer I need to prove my mom's innocence.
The best course of action was to go back and get help from an adult.
No, I have to see where this leads. On my own.
I feel like it is going to be that guy.
Sunken ships, glowing mist. That should be easy to spot.
Don't have...
Thanks, fishies!
Let me go check out that. Careful, careful. I don't know if there's like boat health, but I want to be careful. Where was that map? This is the direction we came from. Oh, it's this one. It's the blue one. Maybe it's Shallow Grave Waterway. Maybe it's like... Let's see, let's look for pirate ships or glowing mist. Maybe and glowing mist. Oh. Don't mind me. It's a little bit of a turn. Here's mist. Are those ships?
I can't see a thing. I must be heading in the right direction.
Those look like rocks. Sticker. I don't think that's 100% what we came for, but... Ah. Yeah, this does seem rather dangerous for a kid to be going.
Jenny navigated carefully through the thick fog.
Oh, it smells like rotten fish.
Many ships had lost their bearings here, grounded on the ragged rocks, swallowed by the lake.
Maybe I could shed some light on these ghost ships.
Okay, so I can turn them transparent. Whoops. Oh, stuck. Ooh, oh no! I saw one. I saw the bottle. Now we wait. I thought all we had to do is maybe, like, light up each of these. Not the case. There's a bottle that I need to get. Boom. 360 no scope.
Another message. This is starting to feel like a wild goose chase.
I don't even know what we're chasing.
I am the hope in darkness. I sit in a spiral of ancient stone. Against the clock, I move alone. What's with all these cryptic messages? And where are they leading? I should get out of here before I turn into a ghost.
Okay, I think on the map there was a spiral on the map, so I think that's where we go.
Phew, made it out alive. Let's go find this spiral of ancient stone.
Round Rock. And that's just... Up we go.
Skull Island, home to an abandoned lighthouse and an excellent sandwich shop.
What? It does look like a skull. They were not lying. Okay, that is the spiral above us. Careful. I think this boat turns on a dime.
Decommissioned over 100 years ago, but the light mysteriously continued to illuminate the darkness.
It's like I can't see. Oh wait, I was supposed to push A. Okay.
The night grew dark and eerie.
Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Well, aren't you ominous?
Be cautious.
Nice birdie. What are you doing all the way out here? How rude.
Oh.
Watch it, buddy! Talk about a murder of crows. It threw a rock at me. That was not a rock. It was a crab.
That looked like a very menacing crab. Oh. Heyo. Might as well double check to see if there's anything else. Oh, look, there's a thing. No. Okay, before we get this bottle, I want to see what the other thing is. If there's anything behind those rocks. Jenny, step on it. Nothing here. Gotta collect all the things. I guess those. Pick it up, pick it up.
I am the answer to the unasked question. I stand inside the crescent moon. Below death's gaze, I wait for you. I wait for you. This could be the last clue.
So caught up in unraveling the mystery, Jenny failed to recognize how dangerous this chase really was.
Who is waiting at the crescent moon?
Whoever it was, our intrepid detective would need to be extremely careful.
Okay, let's check the map. Let me get a sec.
Crescent moon, below Death's Gaze.
I assume that's
Time
just
to
right
wrap up
below
this
the
case.
skull. Oh gosh. The control changes sometimes. Control? It's such a good game. I beat it, Runner. Were you here for that? I beat all the DLCs. Okay, let's go south. I guess that is a crescent moon and maybe Bagel Bay. Okay, good. I just couldn't remember if you had seen that ending or not. Oh yeah, I think you're right. Okay, cool. I was just making sure. I didn't know. Crescent Moon. Another sticker. Good. Ooh. It's gonna be somebody. I've been stuck here for years. Oh, thanks, Runner. Wait, where's the sandwich shop? That's what I want to know.
Hello?
Is it a
Who's
statue?
there? Stay right there! Don't come any closer! Identify yourself! Whoever you are, the police are right behind me, and they're very angry. But I might be able to help you if you just talk to me. Okay, if you won't cooperate, I'll have to come over there.
That's what I...
Oh. It was just my imagination. Thank God.
The dogs won't let us before the dawn!
It is that guy. The dog barks loudest.
Get away from me, you maniacal murderer!
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
CJ?
The dogs bark loudest before the dawn.
Early bird.
The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
The wind blows strongly from the east.
Oh, was it the glass houses?
People in glass houses should
Does it
invest
matter?
in curtains.
That doesn't make sense. The wind blows strongly from the east.
Oh, then it's Watchpot.
A watched pot feels very self-conscious.
The evening sky is full of fireflies.
The absent-minded goldfish swims into the blender.
Excellent, Jenny. They haven't broken you yet.
The notes were from you? I thought you were the Dean's killer.
You're right,
Why
maybe
did
a
you make me
cat.
go through all that if you were already in the boat?
This is the only place safe from their prying ears.
Wait, he was already in the boat?
We have to hurry. This line isn't secure.
His eyes look...
Mine? We're talking in person.
Exactly. Now quickly, before they get a fix on our location. What did you want to tell me?
Seriously? You can't keep doing this. You contacted me.
Did I?
Actually, I'm glad you did. I need to ask you a few questions about the Dean's death.
Good, Jenny. Question everything. Trust no one.
Oh my gosh, he's kind of the best. Let's be real. Okay, you have like a black eye. Suspiciously large bruise.
What happened to your eye? Did you get in a fight?
Wasn't a fight. More of a misunderstanding, really.
A seriously purple misunderstanding?
Well, you should see the other guy.
There's something you're not telling me.
Is there?
Oh, a sticker. I thought it was gonna be like, where did you get this from? I saw that.
What happened to your compass? Before it was wandering, but now it seems to be pointing in one direction.
Exactly. Do you see now? It's not a compass at all.
So what is it then?
Aliens!
Aliens? What are you talking about?
E.T.
That doesn't answer the question.
Extraterrestrials, beings from another world.
I know what aliens are. Come on, CJ, there's no such thing.
What? No, not you too.
I'm sorry, CJ, but it's time to get serious. The Dean is dead and my mom's in jail, framed for a murder she didn't commit. I need to get to the truth.
The only way to truly see is to open your mind. Not everything is what it seems.
If there really are aliens in Arthurton, how come you're the only person who's ever seen them?
People don't see what they aren't looking for. That's why I come here every night, to observe the unobservable. The compass is my eyes. It can sense their presence where I cannot. Why don't you borrow it and find out for yourself?
Yeah, let's take one.
Okay, I'll take it. I need all the help I can get.
Good. You can prove my theory to be fact.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Just remember, when the needle is steady, the phenomena are near.
Sure.
They were here before. They will return. And we'll be waiting for them.
Everything he says is like a tagline for X-Files or a sci-fi show.
Yep, totally.
Ooh.
I know you were in the library the day Dean Stroudsbury died. Did you notice anything
right.
unusual?
Yes, I did.
Great. What happened?
They changed the bathroom scent from strawberry to pine. It was most unpleasant.
Oh, is that all?
I intended to alert the librarian as a matter of urgency. But no one was at the front desk. Quite unusual.
Was there anyone else in the library?
No, just the dean and I. Till
Until you left. It's not like you to leave your research lying around. Why were you in such a hurry?
I lost track of time. I was late for an appointment.
An appointment? Where?
Appointment? What are you talking about?
You said you were late for an appointment.
Objection! Leading the witness.
This isn't a trial, CJ. It's just me, Jenny.
Then I have nothing further to say, Your Honor.
CJ, this is serious. You have to tell me
What?
the truth.
I had to do it, Jenny. They needed to learn.
CJ, is this a confession?
Well, we're going to find out anyway.
CJ, did you murder Dean Stroudsbury?
The Dean? Oh, no.
But you just said...
Good, Jenny. Suspect everyone, even me.
I don't understand.
In fact, I suspected myself for quite some time, but I couldn't have done it.
I want to believe you, CJ, but do you have an alibi?
That's why I left
But
these
you
notes
are-
for you.
Unbelievable.
Anyone can prove I'm innocent. It's you, Jenny LeClue.
Hang on a second. Let me take a look at that. Jenny, I need your help. You know, we could have saved a lot of time if you'd just given me this message first.
Risk being followed? Never!
But what had piqued Jenny's interest was not the message itself.
That paper. What did he write all these messages on?
Oh.
I knew it! You wrote all these messages on a piece of newspaper.
Local idiot ruins school play. Let's zoom in. Oh, we need to find clues anyways. Cover story continues as the only witness and prime suspect, Mrs. LeClue, is being held without bail at the Arthurton City Jail. Mrs. LeClue has not given any comment and has refused legal counsel when offered due to the nature of the case. Sheriff Winston LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings in order to maintain a perimeter to limit the conflict of interest and uphold the law and justice to the full extent.
Jenny couldn't help it. Every time she thought about coffee, she saw Keith's face.
He doesn't look like that. Runs and ruins. Big difference.
She heard his voice. She remembered his sadness. And she promised not to rest until she'd uncovered the truth of his father's death. The front page was missing, but even this small snippet worried Jenny.
They've been peddling lies about my mom right from the start. Sheriff Winston LeClue has distanced himself from all proceedings. Well, if he won't help her, I will.
An Avocado Heights school play and parade about the founders of Arthurton was ruined by one town idiot's ramblings. The man identified himself simply as CJ. Witnesses to the terribly misguided man's rant claimed that after he ran onto the stage, he began yelling at a small innocent child dressed as an acorn, later identified as Sheldon, grade 3.
This photo was taken in Avocado Heights. That's on the other side of town, miles from the library.
This is his alibi. Witnesses recalled the crazed man barking, "They're lying to you. They don't know what they're talking about. The truth is up there," at the frightened child. Principal Bagley, who had been watching from the sidelines, wrested the man off the stage and away from the now crying children. The man then ran through the street shouting, "They're trying to shut me up. They're trying to shut me up." One parent replied, "Maybe it's time someone did." Police arrived soon after, and although it was a bit of a struggle to catch and arrest the man, police eventually managed to book him on charges of disturbing the peace. Another parent claimed it was the best show I've ever seen at the school, although the bit about aliens was a bit far-fetched. Avocado Heights earlier today. Here is his... so that's going to be...
CJ was always protesting something. The first time they had met, CJ had handcuffed himself to a bike rack outside Agatha Krusty's bakery.
He was convinced they were hiding something in the pies. He'd lost the key to his handcuffs, so I picked the lock for him.
They had been friends ever since.
3:55, clearly the afternoon.
Missing one clue. is it? Oh.
That's the day of the Dean's murder. CJ couldn't have killed the Dean. All the evidence is right here. How can I prove CJ is innocent?
The newspaper. The clock.
CJ was photographed in Avocado Heights at 3:55 p.m. on Thursday.
That picture.
2 minutes before the Dean died. There's no way CJ could have killed him. CJ, you're innocent!
What a relief!
But you really shouldn't be going around town terrorizing children. You're going to end up in jail again.
That wouldn't be so bad. They have the best beds in town.
That can't be true. Ooh.
Those scribbles look familiar.
Yeah, what a relief, I know.
I found your map of Arthurton in the library.
Keep it. It's a great map. Very rare. Ripped it straight out of the town charter, first edition. Come to think of it, only edition.
What about all your notes? Don't you need them?
Nope. Got it all backed up in the cloud.
What cloud?
Did I say cloud? I meant head.
So what do all those notes mean? You wrote about seeing UFOs in the forest.
Yes! You're starting to see differently. There are patterns everywhere. Keep searching.
Every part of my being is telling me that my mom is being framed. But I don't understand why.
There are only 3 reasons a man is murdered. He didn't mind his own business. He couldn't keep his mouth shut. Or he wouldn't keep his hands to himself.
Have you ever heard of a place called Widow's Drop? I think my mom met the Dean there.
Widow's Drop! No, but it sounds suspicious.
Anything sounds suspicious if you say it like that.
Be careful, Jim. They'll do anything to keep their secrets. Once you start to see things, there's no going back. Do you ever wonder why the lake glows at night? Or why the power keeps going out all over town?
Yes, I do. All the time.
There's a lot more to this town if you look below the surface.
Do you mean that literally or figuratively?
I was totally about to say that I can't tell
Yes.
that's a literal statement.
The truth is hiding right under our feet, if we only stop to look.
I'm more confused than when we started. Well, I really have to get to my house. This case won't solve itself. I can drop you off at the bridge.
No need. I'm staying here. Some of these rocks have moved. Never trust a crab with a man's job.
He is hilarious. I think he is my favorite character for sure.
Be careful, Jenny. They are everywhere. Always watching.
Don't worry about me, CJ. They'll never see me coming. I sneak in silence. I creep in the shadows. My footsteps are whispers. Damn it! I've got this. Don't worry. That'll buff out.
It's not even our boat. It's not even our boat. I know. It's kind of hard to trust what he says. I think he's genuine, though.
Jenny headed east towards the almost done bridge.
I can dock there and make my way through the forgotten forest without anyone seeing me. Sneaky.
Journal updated. I believe we are, in fact, just leaving him on the rocks, like he asked. I'm sure he'll find his way. Sure he'll be fine. I think it's Oh, well, we are going north, but south after that. Let's check and see if there's anything here. A sticker, perhaps? I need stickers. Or it could be a postcard thing. No, it's a sticker. Perfect. Let me go back to the map. Oops. No. Looks like we can't. Well. Oh. Oh, you can. I guess if you zoom in. I had just thought that, oh, look at that. Well, good to know. I just figured since you couldn't move, there was no, like, thank you for that hydrate, runner. Whoops. I just figured since there was no cursor that you couldn't interact with it, but apparently there is if you zoom in. There we go. Yes, give me. There's scrap. Oh, weird. It's weird that it's not switching back. Thank you, though. Peculiar. It did that earlier, and I don't know why. Okay, that's the direction we came from. Whoops. Before we do that, let's just see if there's anything. Nothing.
That's the way to my house.
I think this is the lake. Well, this is the lake where there's something.
The night was still and quiet on the far side of the lake.
No one ever comes down here. Not since they stopped repairing the bridge.
And yet it was hard to shake the feeling of being watched.
This is CJ's fault. He really believes all that stuff.
Once you start to see things, there's no going back.
I wonder what he meant by that.
Hey.
Forgotten Forest Trail. Voted most likely place to be eaten by bears. Arthurton Gazette.
Good. Power sound.
Perfect. Just as I'm about to enter the spooky woods.
The good folks at Arthurton Power and Light were not easing Jenny's fear of the dark. Of course, this was the very reason curfew had been put in place.
I'm sure it'll be. Jenny's imagination ran wild. In the darkness, every sound was a threat. Every shadow, a monster. She was nearly home. Just a little further. I hear whispers.
What happened to the bridge?
It looked like Jenny had reached a dead end. She had no choice but to return to Susie's house for a comforting mug of hot chocolate.
I'd rather plummet to my death.
Oh, gosh. Well, you might have your wish.
It was a terrifying drop to the rocks below. Surely she wasn't contemplating jumping across.
Mom always says a great detective takes calculated risks. So let's do the math. The bridge is too weak for a running jump. Taking into account the strong tailwind, and factoring in my athletic prowess, or lack thereof, I could make that jump 2 out of 3 times. Not bad odds.
Terrible odds.
Well,
Yeah.
Here goes nothing. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Okay, maybe the odds weren't so good.
Now she was dangling from a splintered plank, one slip away from certain death.
It's just like climbing a tree. Just don't look down. Don't look down.
Left or right? Let's go left. I don't think it matters. Unless there's like a sticker right here. Oh.
Was this the end for our tiny hero? As her spindly muscles began to give way, an image flashed before Jenny's eyes. Her mother, dangling from a ledge, unable to pull herself to safety. How could she possibly save her family when she couldn't even save herself?
I can't give up now. Mom needs me.
Maybe I should have checked
Jenny
the right.
had barely survived. Was she really prepared for the dangers that lay ahead?
It's too late to turn back now.
Oh. Well. That's my bad. I always like to explore
It
things,
might have been her
and
recent brush with death, but Jenny's heart
I've been
was
accidentally
pounding in her
selecting
chest.
the progress.
That's not my heart. That's CJ's compass. The needle is shaking like crazy.
Oh, we made it. Thought I'd check.
There's something under there.
It's Dean Strasberg's body.
Jenny had spent her whole childhood exploring the woods behind her house.
But I've never seen this before.
Then she remembered CJ's words.
People don't see things they aren't looking for.
She knocked on the rusty metal.
Hollow. It's a trapdoor.
No. Give me a sticker.
It's rusted up pretty badly. I can't move it. What a strange device. The wires are connected to the door.
I really like these puzzles.
A stale, metallic odor filled the air as Jenny peered into the opening.
It sure is dark down there.
Too dark.
But I can't just leave this unexplored. I have to see where it leads.
And so Jenny descended blindly into the unknown.
I'm sure it's fine. Nothing to worry about. What is this? Susie's inside. Susie, you nerd.
That didn't sound good.
I mean, honestly, he doesn't look too
In all
different.
her short life, Jenny LeClue had never found herself in such a peculiar place. The town that once seemed a small, lifeless pond was suddenly an ocean of mysterious possibilities. Equal parts terrifying and intriguing, it was...
Incredible!
Yes, an incredible mystery in her very own backyard.
Mysterious laboratory.
Jenny wiped away a thick layer of dust.
Jeez, how long has this been here?
Clearly, the equipment had laid dormant for a long time, and
It's so futuristic. Straight out of those comics Keith is always reading.
Starship Cadets and the race for space.
It feels...
Alien.
Now I'm starting to sound like CJ. There must be a logical explanation for all this.
But its purpose would remain a mystery. Jenny dared not touch its intricate interface.
I'll just press all the buttons and see what happens.
Oh dear.
Or it turns into waves like that. That seems... Oh, almost.
As Jenny turned the dials, she heard something hidden in the static.
A voice. But what is he saying? It's a pattern. It keeps repeating. Animals and numbers. Animals and numbers. People in the future sure talk weird.
Was it a cry for help? A shopping list? Someone with extremely limited vocabulary?
Whatever it is, it must be important.
And so she transcribed it in her journal.
Looks fancy. And broken. There's something stuck to the bottom of the ladder.
It was just a blank piece of paper.
Or is it?
Jenny traced her finger over the page. She felt the clear indentations left by a pen.
I know exactly what to do. It worked. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It was a code of some kind.
The world's least secure code.
Yeah.
Please enter authorization code to begin.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Code accepted. System authorized and armed for activation.
Uh-oh.
Sphere hermetically sealed. Magnetic transducer coils charging. Rotation phase harmonics stabilized. Commencing experiment age module 37.
What's happening?
Radioactive safety margins cleared. Running at 54% efficiency.
It says it's working, but what's it doing?
Remember, a healthy employee is an effective employee. Please leave the station for your mandatory 15-minute smoking break. Decompressing spherical chamber.
We know it can't be one of Susie's labs
I
because
should
there's
get
no
out of
faces
here
on
before my
any of
skin
the
melts off.
machines. Okay. I'm a little confused as to what that just did. Oh, okay.
The boulders must have weighed a ton each, yet they floated in the air like balloons.
CJ said he saw a swarm of UFOs circling the Forgotten Forest.
Was Jenny beginning to make sense of CJ's wild ramblings?
I'm gonna need a bucket of coffee to unpack all this.
I hear you there.
Oh, God.
Hey, but we made it. Nothing to worry about.
Our old fort.
It didn't look like much, but this treehouse had once been Jenny and Keith's favorite hiding spot.
I could never climb up there on my own. Keith always had
They schemed and planned and swore never to let anything come between them. Just thinking about him hurt.
No squares allowed. Uh-oh.
What was that?
Susie. Gosh.
Steven! Steven!
That seemed like an overreaction for hitting a stick break.
Steven!
What?
Did you hear that? I'm telling you, man.
Not this again.
Something's out here. Something big. Real big.
There's nothing there.
But I'm getting some super spooky vibes, man.
For the last time, Kevin, the radio's off for emergencies only.
That was lucky. I need to be more careful.
The house was swarming with police, but she knew this place like the back of her hand. If anyone could find a way in, it was Jenny LeClue.
It's tempting.
But Jenny couldn't risk being seen by the police.
There's probably a sneakier way in. This place is crawling with cops.
What could the police have found inside her house?
Punch lasers! Welcome! How are you guys doing? Thank you for the raid. What have you guys been up to, my friends? Playing Kingdom Hearts! Polarino! Oh man. How goes it, Maluna? We are currently playing Jenny LeClue, Detectivu. We are currently trying to sneak our way into our house. The police have, or the police are there because our mom is a suspect in her boss's murder. Thank you. It's our new channel point redemption called Get Cozy. I go and put on a onesie. Actually, I really like it. I mean, I enjoy mystery games. I would say it's pretty funny. The art style is really cool. And I like mystery games where you can, like, investigate things and, like, flip things around and, like, mess with them. We played Tangle Tower before this, and I would say the Tangle Tower writing, so funny, it's so good, very enjoyable game. One of the things that bugged me was that, like, when you can't, like, investigate items. Like, you could mess with some puzzles and stuff, but, like, I like it when here they'll show you a newspaper and then you can, like, you know, flip to the other side of it or whatever. Anyway, this is fun so far. I really like this. The writing's been funny. I really like the art style. But and there seems to be some intrigue and mysteriousness. So I don't know if this is fashion flexing. This is just cozy. I feel very, I don't know, soft. But how's your stream? How are you doing?
And if they found what they're looking for, why are they still here?
Okay, so right now I'm trying to investigate the best way
I carved
into...
that jack-o'-lantern.
How normal life had seemed just days ago. For a moment, she missed that life.
I didn't. I actually put this on after the Waffles. I didn't actually add... So it's a new channel point redemption. I added it on this stream. And I only added it after the Waffles. I was thinking, in case someone does redeem it, I want to make sure nothing gets on this. Gotta protect this. I've had this for years. But I also had Waffles at the very beginning of stream. Thanks to everyone who chipped in to the Waffle Iron Fund. The waffles were great. I was only able to eat one. I made two. Ate one, threw the other one in the freezer. Hopefully I'll be able to warm it up later in the oven or something. But dang, how far into Kingdom Hearts 3 are you guys?
There'll be plenty of time to carve pumpkins once I've saved my mom.
Out of the police's line of sight, the basement was her best entry point into the house.
Except that window is locked, and all my lockpicking gear is inside.
So not that is what you're saying.
The
It's
window
same
was
thing?
ajar.
Oh.
The frame damaged.
Somebody broke into my house. That's my job.
Farther than you'd think, but less far than you'd hope. Very well said. We finished 4 worlds so far. Dang.
But who? The police had used the front door.
Whoever it was, that's my way in.
Jenny could try to climb the tree.
But I already see an easier way in.
Yeah, but I just want to take a look at stuff.
Dang, the front door's covered too.
Dang, indeed.
To get to the basement window, Jenny would have to creep carefully past the police officer. One false move and the game would be up.
Oh man, I hate these. Oh. Go, 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 go. Oh, this is pretty easy. At least it's...
Someone definitely forced this open.
Would Jenny enter the dark basement?
Yes. Oh, that's kind of cool. There's also, like, I don't know if it's a progression thing or what actually changes, but there is a...
It was an
as
odd
you make
feeling,
decisions,
breaking into her own house. But as she squeezed
Something's
through the
changed.
basement window, Jenny felt a rush of excitement. I could get used to this, she thought. Jenny was in, undetected.
Home sweet home. What the heck? Who left this here?
Jenny's father had never carried a briefcase, and her mother couldn't afford one.
Let's see who this belongs to.
Oh, look at this. Oops. Oh yeah, we are detectives. The Hawk and the Weasel. Another
Who
bit.
carries around a fancy briefcase with a children's book inside?
Wasn't this a story? Isn't this from something? Was this at the beginning? Someone read to her this book.
The Hawk
Something
and
like
the
that.
Weasel. Hang on
Did
a
I make
second.
that up?
Jenny recognized the book. She'd seen a
Yeah,
copy of
that's
it
how I
next to the
feel.
dean's lifeless body.
That's what it was.
In the library. There must be something significant about it.
I know things. Lots of stuff. Okay. The rabbits and the bear. There once lived a family of rabbits. Their home was a 3-story tall carrot cake near a river. Walking past, a bear smelled the delicious frosting and began eating the cake. What is this madness? She will purge us of house and home, cried the smallest rabbit. Soon the house had lost nearly all its icing. Eventually, the only thing left was the furniture satiated. Oh, sorry, was the furniture. Satiated, the bear left, and the terror passed, and the rabbits had survived. They were now free to run about and gather materials to build a new house. Hopefully a bit less tasty this time. Is this going to be the thing that we need to know? Like that there's a page missing? The Hawk and the Weasel. High above the forest, a hawk spotted a weasel and attacked. Injured, the weasel lay low in the grass where it could listen for its pursuer and lick its rancid wounds, but the hawk was relentless. Fear soon turned to despair. How will I survive? Cried the weasel. Suddenly, the screeching of the hawk was silenced by a thunderous blow. An enormous black crow had carried the hawk away. Relieved, the weasel slinked home, laughing at its good fortune. Okay, so this is, I think, the interaction thing, but I want to keep reading. Wolf and the sheep. A wolf had caught its feet in a hunter's trap, pleaded with a passing sheep. Please free me before my wounds become infected and death comes to take me. Why should I help you when you would as soon eat me? Demanded the sheep. Come now, let us not relive past transgressions, said the wolf. Free me now, and I shall be your servant forever. So the sheep released the wolf, and the wolf ate the sheep. Well, that's mean. Oh, this. Uh-oh.
This feels familiar. Like I've seen it before. Wait, no! I've heard it before! On the radio in the underground lab!
Could there be a connection between the cryptic radio message and this book?
Let's find out.
I see. Okay, hold on. I just want to read the rest. The Goose and the Golden Egg. There once was a woman who discovered a magical goose that laid golden eggs. The woman collected the eggs for herself and sold them, becoming very rich. But she soon grew impatient since this goose could only lay a single golden egg each day. So the woman cut open the goose, intending to take all the eggs at once. I don't think that's how it works. But in the end, she found no eggs inside, and the goose was dead. Yeah, I don't think that... Lady, I don't think that's how birds work. The Boy and the Whale. One day, a terrible storm rolled through the valley, flooding the town and forming a lake. One boy survived by floating upon his bed. Exhausted and starving, he prayed, "Someone please save me, and I will forever be in your debt." Suddenly, a whale came diving down through the maze of clouds. She disappeared below the water, then suddenly surfaced, lifting the boy onto her back. The whale said, "I'm in desperate need of a navigator. Can you help me find my way home?" The boy agreed, and so she fed him fish, and off they flew into the sky to find a new home together. Crazy. F. Alright, so. Rabbit 49. Okay, is it not? I thought maybe it was going to be... I think, are these a number of words? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, it is. So, Rabbit 49. That doesn't... Is that... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42, 43, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Unless I miscounted. Oh! What? Hold on. Weasel. Let's go for Weasel. 36. Well, hold on. Oh, I'm confused why that's the right one. Oh, or maybe it's the tail of the rabbit. No. Because bear 78. 78 would be somewhere around here. Soon they... 36. Will. I'll listen. Their rancid past?
Soon they will all listen. Relive their rancid past.
The message read like a threat.
But from who? Could it be a message from the Dean's killer?
You might be right. I think so. I do recall something like that.
Let me get this straight. Someone's broadcasting a sinister message in code, which is being picked up on a radio in an abandoned laboratory hidden in the forest. And the secret to decode this message is written in a children's book, which was locked inside a stranger's briefcase in my basement.
All of this was true.
That doesn't make it any less crazy sounding.
But not all mysteries could be solved in
True.
an instant. Sometimes questions had to percolate, like a good cup of coffee. Only then would the answers become clear.
I guess I'll let it brew for a bit. But right now, I need to get to my room and find my detective gear. Oh crap!
Hey! What are you doing?
Nothing. Just looking for more beer.
Make yourselves at home, why don't you?
Forget about it. There's more in the back of the fridge.
They better not eat my cookies.
Jackpot! They got cookies too.
Hey, have we searched down here yet?
You lose one game of cards and suddenly you want to search the house. Can't handle the pressure, eh?
Oh, those, sir, are fighting words. You want to put your money where your mouth is?
Arthurton's finest, everyone.
Phew.
There was no way Jenny could reach her bedroom without being caught by the police.
Which means I can't get my detective gear. Great.
But this was a basement, a veritable treasure trove of old possessions. Surely something around here would prove useful.
Maybe, but I can't see a thing. Let's shed some light on the situation. Of course the fuse is missing for the lights.
They are fairly incompetent.
Jenny wasn't prone to sentimentality, but seeing her father's desk, the disorganized muddle of books, photos, and the faint smell of ammonia, all reminders that her dad was here not so long ago.
Miss you, Dad. This was years ago. I looked like a kid. One of the rare times that Dad wasn't making a goofy face. He used to say, serious people make serious mistakes. I might, need this later.
This was in her nightmare that she had.
Quantum tunneling and adaptive spectral optics. Sounds like a real page turner. Dad was such a nerd.
Results of restorative transducive coupling experiment, phase 7. Possible changes after initial phase cycling and post-dynamic quantum tunneling has transpired. Observed changes in higher dimensional planes has led to a regression in phase modulation of radio frequency spectra. Band pass filtering has produced no differentiated results, and advanced holography has not shown any positive change either. Further study is required to identify narrow beam secure spectrums from which to transmit future communications. Doi.
Mending the molecular bonds of marriage.
A scientific journey to rediscovering
Mom and Dad
love
both
and
worked an
chemistry.
awful lot.
Jenny rarely saw the two of them together.
David Lunch. Ah, yes.
This one test tube looks recently used. The others are all covered in dust.
A small puddle of liquid had pooled on the desk.
Looks fresh. Still sticky. A field guide to fascinating flora. Written by Weiss, Felding, and...
Strasberry.
Did the Dean write this book?
Toxic Plants of Arthurton and Their Natural Remedies. Today, I love you 1 molecule more than Mom. So, for those joining us, her father seems to have died, but we don't really know how. I don't think.
This is from the day of Dad's accident. Mom must have kept it.
Was it a car accident? That's kind of what I was thinking. Lab explosion, Roxtown. A tragedy befell Gumboldt University this morning when an experiment in the chemistry labs went wrong. An accident caused... Oh, no. This must be... Okay, so... An accident caused a destructive explosion, killing 1 scientist and injuring several others. The area was immediately cordoned off and no one allowed in due to potentially deadly chemicals involved. While the investigation is still ongoing, police have identified Henry LeClue as the scientist killed in the explosion. He is survived by his wife Julie and daughter Jenny. Dean Strasberry, head of the school and close friend of the LeClues, gave a statement on campus this afternoon. What a tragic and unpreventable accident. Henry was working with dangerous chemicals, and it looks like he made a grave error. He was under a lot of stress. People make mistakes. We've lost a great friend and neighbor today. That's a weird thing to say. What a tragic and unpreventable accident. Maybe Henry wasn't so unpreventable. That's all I'm gonna say. Not pointing any fingers. But I think we all can
Dean called
agree
the
that
lab
Henry's
explosion an
responsible.
accident, but everyone in town seemed to blame Dad.
I think we all know that Dean is responsible for our father's death now, so...
Acrid inspections report. I've never seen this before.
Complaint. On May 14th, an anonymous source filed a complaint with the university regarding the lack of proper ventilation in labs. The equipment we have is old and frankly dangerous. It's only a matter of time before someone gets hurt. Process. Inspections of facilities revealed a dangerous and unsafe work environment. Despite several violation notices and follow-up in inspections, the school consistently failed to address non-compliant safety standards. Conclusion. John Ackred. Don't let anyone work in that lab. It's a death trap. Recommend immediate closure of the facilities until new equipment and upgrades can be made. There are 3 reasons somebody's murdered. Somebody... I remember the last one was like, they don't keep their hands to themselves. Second one was like, they know too much? No. I forget. But maybe. Well, and actually now part of me is like, what if? It seems like maybe Jenny's mom is the one collecting these. Can't keep their mouths shut. I think that's right. Yeah. What if Jenny's mom is actually like investigating her husband's death, and that's why she wanted to go talk to the dean in the library? What if she actually, maybe she went to approach him about this, but something else happened. I know it's there. It kind of feels like maybe they might be setting her up to be like, oh no, maybe she did kill the dean. I don't think she did. That'd be weird. I think that'd be weird for this game, for to be like, nope, Jenny's mom is a murderer, and and now Jenny has to deal with it. But I feel like we're gonna discover maybe Dean Strasberry was not as
This contradicts the newspaper article which stated my dad made a mistake.
Maybe his hands aren't so clean.
Everyone in town blamed him for the accident. But they were all wrong. The lab was unsafe. He shouldn't have been working there. October 5th. That was 1 week before.
Her father's accident.
The dean signed the report.
Someone had circled the signature in red pen.
He must have known that the lab was unsafe, but still let my dad work in there?
Any rational mind could see it. Strong evidence linking her mum to the dean's death.
This doesn't prove anything.
But it was a clear motive for murder. Revenge.
My mom wouldn't do that.
But who else would see it that way?
There must be an explanation. I just don't know what it is yet.
We take
I
the
can't let this fall into the wrong hands.
Was Jenny sure this was the right thing to do? It broke every rule in the book. Why would she need to hide evidence if her mom was truly innocent?
Mom isn't here to
We're not
defend
hiding
herself.
evidence.
It isn't fair.
But however she tried to justify it, Jenny knew
No one's
this
gonna
wasn't
find
the
us.
choice of a great detective.
What?
I need to buy myself some time. I can't afford anyone jumping to conclusions before I've had a chance to investigate.
No, we're fantastic detective. It's everyone else's wrong. Oh,
Aha!
fuse.
The missing fuse.
How do I... Oh, maybe once I turn on the fuse.
And then there was light.
Jenny would need to work quickly to remain undetected.
Who knows when they'll come back. Now, where's the most likely place to find a makeshift detective kit?
I want to get up there. Can I push? I want to...
The week after Jenny's father died, her mum boxed up his things and tucked them away in the basement. Jenny had argued with her.
It was like she was trying to erase him.
But seeing them now, being reminded of him, Jenny understood.
I don't think Mom would have put her CSI equipment in any of these boxes.
Sad.
A shaft of light peeked through the boxes.
There's more stuff back there. I just need a way through.
Oh. Haha! This is how we're doing it. Okay, that's exciting.
Jenny's instincts had been correct. Dozens of boxes lined the back wall of the basement.
There's probably something useful here, but it'll take forever to search through them all.
Perhaps it's CSI supplies? Kitchen, garden, books, clothes, crime scene
CSI
investigation.
supplies. That must be Mom's old gear. It's not as good as mine, but at least it works. more or less. My key to the
Lockpick
city.
set.
An old set of lockpicks.
Tucked away at the bottom of the box, something colorful caught Jenny's eye. She pulled it carefully from the container and unfolded it.
This must be Mom's old jacket.
It smelled of formaldehyde and fingerprint powder.
From her CSI days.
And so, she tried it on.
Finally out of these pajamas. Jenny LeClue, Detectivu.
Fits like a glove.
A giant oversized glove.
And it smells like Mom.
Her mother had never felt so close, and yet so...
I won't let them take you away from me too.
Jenny's search was complete.
It's not the world's best detective kit, but it'll do.
For the first time in her life, she felt like a real detective. She had a serious crime to solve.
And a seriously sharp outfit to match. Somebody else is here.
It's that guy.
That was no cop. What was he doing in my house? I should follow him.
Was Jenny ready to follow the mysterious man in black?
Yeah, why not?
The man in black. Who was he? Where was he going? There was only one way to find out.
Okay, so I think this is probably... I think it's gonna be her dad or something like that. It'll be a surprise. That's my guess. This is probably a good place to stop. I think we've got a little bit of mystery. We've just gotten a new jacket. I don't know why that's like a stopping point moment, but I think it felt like a good moment because, you know, it reminded her of her mom, and I don't know, it just seems appropriate. I have more questions now. I know, same. I wonder. Oh, well, I was gonna see. Hey, work. Thank you so much for the fist bump for Chill Streams Full of Mystery. Indeed. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I really like this game. I think I'm enjoying also playing some mystery games. So if you'd like to punch your screen, get a fist bump. Do so on the count 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, bam! Thank you so much, everybody, for being here and hanging out, and for being here for Waffles, and for being here just to lounge. I hope you guys have had a good Saturday thus far. I was going to try to see if we could rate somebody who's also playing Jenny LeClue, but we are the only ones. We are all the only ones on all of Twitch playing Jenny LeClue right now. So I kind of think that we might just end. I think that's fine. So anyway, let me start some music and I will say goodbye. Let's go to here. Boop. The sorrow of liking a small game. This is true. There's actually a lot of the indie games that we've played. There's usually nobody else playing them, which is probably bad for growth. But we can't really like share the love. But there have been a few times that we have, like when we finished Roki, we were able to raid somebody who was also playing Roki, and they were the only other person playing it. So it was just fun how that happens. But what can you do? But anyway, and it's true. You guys get to avoid spoilers that way. You don't, I don't want them progressing past me. But anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out today and chatting. They were also named Paul. That's true. That is a good point. They're great. I haven't seen them on stream in a while, but maybe we'll see them again. But anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I might stream tomorrow. It kind of depends. Kind of depends how tomorrow goes, but and who knows? Who knows what we'll play? We'll wait till we get there. I don't want to say anything. So anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Please stay safe. Enjoy yourself. Maybe have some good food if you have not already today. And I will go ahead and talk to you next time. I'll see you in the Discord. I'll let you guys know what tomorrow looks like. So, all right, have a good day. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Okay.